Well met.
First question. Do we go in order of how they are listed here? Or do we try to give them some, like, do we jump over the good stuff? Like, do we go do some easy ones first? It's all good. How can you pick? Fair. The next question is this. Okay. The next question is this. We are arriving at a philosophical split here. Do I rate the items in the way that they're useful to me, basically? Like, do I rate the items by how much I use them? Or do I rate them, do I attempt to rate them in an absolute sense? Like, I don't play Carpet. I don't play Raven. I don't play Life Conduit. I don't buy these items. I don't buy Decay Idol and stuff. But they aren't that bad. Like, they are fine, they are playable. My usage of them? They aren't as good? Yeah, like, if you like, yeah, it's like layers, right? It's like layers. Like, if you remove the uppermost layer here, the uppermost layer of good stuff, what's the next layer down, right? Like, I guess if I wasn't buying the things I was buying, what do I buy next after that is the question, right? Okay. Let's begin. Very tough. Okay. Get some easy one out of the way first. Let's do this. Let's put you here. Let's put you here. Let's put you here, I guess. Viper Cane is not F, is at least a D. It has scaling. I'm sorry, team, I don't believe you. Maybe you are correct, but like... Okay. Riddle me this. If this isn't F, then what is F for Mac? Like, on my usage? Well, somewhat. I'm not ready to do that, like, to say that. Don't go that far yet. We're deciding as we go, okay? Regen Potion is F. Okay, that's fair. Gravestone isn't F either. Yeah. This is for... Okay, these are F. We agree, these are F. Okay, these are F. Cane is a stopgap. You just described why Cane is an F tier item. Cane is a stopgap item in a build where there are multiple better ways to scale that are silver items when the cane is a gold item. Like, yeah, in theory, there are situations where you are on day 6, you have the enablers, but you don't have like ways to scale, and you find the cane for other stuff. But in practice, it's like 1 in 100, nay, 1 in 1,000 games where you have access to a cane, but no access to death caps or a bracers, right? Like, or a skill like toxic or whatever. Like, I don't. Okay, to Frostum, yeah. Sure, okay, you can put Crane like high F, I guess, but like, I don't... Like, yeah. Like, this is garbage for sure, but this is, I don't know. These, in theory, have potential, these Gravestone Cane elements, but like, I don't... I just, like, in practice, it's like, I don't see these. I don't understand these. I don't know. Tazidian Dagger? Well, no. That would be correct if Tazidian Dagger was a diamond, like a gold item, and then there was a different silver item that was the same. Like, there was a silver item that was Tazidian Dagger, but better, and then there was... And then Tazidian Dagger was a gold item instead, basically. That would be like that comparison there. I don't know. Anyways, Cauldron is down here, I think. Although, team, watch this. Cauldron F tier? Maybe not, actually. Apothecary? I think I have been much closer to going Apothecary than any of these items so far. Is playable early mid, isn't F tier, isn't it? What does Cauldron even say? What does it even do? Like, I don't actually know. What does Cauldron do? Cauldron. 3, 4, 5 for each type this has. Of items you have. Apo in this patch. D tier. Easy transition to that, is it? Is it? Good silver values? Okay, maybe. Okay, okay. We can negotiate this later, okay? We can come back here later. We will see what ends up in these tiers down here as we go along. And if I feel like these items are closer to these items than these items, we can change this around, okay? But for now, they're gonna sit here. As a, you know, as a transitionary thing, okay? Where does this go, man? Dude, that is... It's so tough to place these items. Veno is F? What, Venomander? No. Venomander ain't F. Here's the issue, right? Many of these items are competing by different standards, right? Like, this item... Right here, yeah, it's F tier on like day 6 or day whatever, right? But it's like a fairly solid day 1 item. Like, it enables your sword cane. Like, actually, yeah, it's like just for like being a friend, like a cheap bronze friend, which Mac has no friends. So like just having the friend tag, even if it was useless in play, it would be like good for Mac. It's a versatile dose. So what? It's worse than a very good item. So what? I don't... Let's make it F. What do you mean? 3 days 2 and 4. If I could see a Cauldron on day 2 every game, I would play a Cauldron very often. The issue is silver items start appearing on day 3. And silver items don't look like... Okay. Silver items you don't look for are way rarer than those you do look for, right? First of all, like, silver stuff appears on day 3, and you have to search for it to have it on day 3 as well. Like, you don't... It's rare that you just happen to find miscellaneous silver things on day 3 specifically. Like, that's fairly uncommon, in my opinion. Like, if Cauldron was there on day 2, I'm like, hell yeah, Cauldron day 2, let's go, that's good tempo. But on day 2, it does on paper, but in practice it doesn't. In practice, the chance of silver items is very low on day 2. It's very good on day 3. Like, day 3 have pretty good silver odds. Like, it's actually pretty high odds for silver on day 3. But day 2, it's very rare to get silver items. Like, you can't expect any given silver thing on day 2 anytime ever, right? Appears rarely. It can. It's just, like, if I see a freaking cauldron on day 2 every 100th game, doesn't make it any better, you know? Like, it's the odds are too terrible for it, is the issue. Like, yeah, in theory, on paper, you could get a cauldron on day 2. And also, for these, like, transitory items, you want to be cheap as well, right? Like, I will have much more mercy for a small item of Cauldron's usage profile. Like, an item that I am down to buy on day 3 to use on days 3 and 4 only and then sell back. I want that to be a small item, not a medium item, right? In theory, like, I don't want to buy many medium silver things that I use for only a few days. Like, I understand, like, maybe I underestimate this item, the Cauldron. Like, maybe I meant to buy it more often and have, like, a tempo play on day whatever, but, like, I don't... In practice, it's like, when am I ever rich enough to buy a Cauldron for tempo, then sell the Cauldron back later, and then, I don't know. I don't see it. Pay it for tempo often? Are you meant to? Are you meant to spend 4 gold to rent a Cauldron and then, like, have 4 less gold to buy a build later to stabilize? I don't know if you're meant to do that. I roll silver reagents often. How happy are you? But you paying sometimes? I think that poison enchant is very meaningful now, like, that makes the item, like, poison enchant makes the cauldron, like, 50% better, actually, so, yeah, that's nice, but, like, also, like, if any given item was, like, 1/2 better than it is, then yeah, it's way better. I don't know, man, I don't know. I don't believe in the cauldron premise. I don't understand this item. If I saw people play it, like, if I saw people actually use this, like, if I saw someone play this item, then sure, I can understand it maybe better, but I don't comprehend this item. I don't understand it. It just... It's gonna be very hard to convince me to buy an 8 gold item on day 3 for tempo, then sell it later, right? I don't get it. I don't understand that. It's... I think I would have faith in my shops offering me better than this in the near future, right? Like, the intersection of I have enough money, I need the tempo, and, like, also, it's not like the cauldron is, like, unconditionally powerful either. Like, it's a tempo item insofar as you have tags for it too. Like, yeah, you just have tags, like, you know, because you have them, you have some tags at least on your board, but, like, you preferably want, like, you know, a plethora of tags, you know, rather than no tags, you know. So, like, what's the intersection of I need the tempo, I have the money to pay for a temporary tempo item, and I have the board condition and the board context wherein the cauldron is actually, like, a very good tempo play. That intersection of conditions, to me, feels like a very narrow subsection. Very useless items? I agree. Like, these are, like... It does feel shameful, right? That cauldron is max F. Like, that seems shameful to me, but, you know, like... Item, in an absolute sense, isn't that bad, but I think on max, like, level of power, it is pretty much terrible, right? I don't know. Anyways, any other obviously bad items here? Man, I don't play this Great Axe stuff very often. This tier list is torture. Like, right now, I want to do this, you know? But, like, actually, I don't have a single memory of playing this item ever on my board. Memento Mori. I should be playing this item more often, probably, possibly, but I think I've never played this item ever. This Memento Mori item, like ever played this, basically. Bronze Cauldron? Sure, yeah. I don't know, like... Do I acknowledge that it's actually a fairly good item? Like, I don't know. Runic Blade? What Memento Mori is if you're bored... If your board is extremely capped, like your board is doing really good stuff already, and you don't need all your board slots, then suddenly this is really powerful. The Mori, like 2 seconds of invuln guaranteed, prevents one taps. It's pretty good. You can heal during that as well. Like, you go to 0, you have invuln. You can lifesteal back to full in that period. That is pretty good, actually. Good filler. The thing is, like, in practice, it's just so overshadowed by better support items. Like, if you're playing Vat of Acid or Bottled Explosion, sure, you can play the Memento Mori for time, right? But also, can't you just play, like, you know, a Distillery? Or, you know, like, you're playing Sampler and whatever, like a Torch or whatever, right? Sampler, Torch. Buy a library instead, and just like a library is the same thing, kind of. It's buying you time, it's speed. Like, is also good. Well, good. I don't know. You miss Sampler? Regain Venomander? Not comparable. I think Venomander is orders of magnitude better in the early game than Memento Mori is in the late game. Like, I think that this item is, like, actually quite a phenomenal early game item. Like, it's... Especially if the skills come back. Like, it's... You get AoE regen. It's actually OP. Like, Swordkin activation, it's a friend. It gets buffed by Emerald. It's actually OP, the Venomander, no? Like, get regen skill. Gets buffed by, like, I mean, Mac has a skill, it's called Emerald. Like, you always have, like, in poison builds, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like, Fungal Spores, Emerald. Activate your Sword Cane. It's a furry item. Why the Venomander hate? It's actually OP, like, it's good. It's cheap, it's -1 gold, like, you buy it, you sell it, it's -1 gold in the long term, like, it's fine. Where are you actually, like, B tier or something? Anyways. Do some easy ones, I guess, do some easy ones. What are the easy ones? You can go there, where's Flask? Where's Boiling Flask? Boiling Flask. I'm blind. Did I skip it? Where the hell? Okay, there it is. Boiling Flask. Distillery. Okay. Sampler. Doobie-doobie-doo. What is Flying Potion? Okay. So let's discuss this stuff. Why are these so broken? I guess where's Vat of Acid as well? Vat? Where's Vat? Vat. Not versatile enough to be an S tier? Isn't it? I don't know, man. This stuff is like Mac's, like, creme de la creme right now, right? These two items, Boiling Flask, Flying Potion combo, is actually just broken, right? Like, disregard everything else. Like, delete all other knowledge. Just this combo, you get some ammo on this with Dagger or with a skill, and you play multicast Flying Potion plus this. It's just giving your entire board CC resistance plus haste. Like, not only is the haste potion, because it is a haste potion as well, it's actually like a very good haste source. It's full board perma haste, right? But also it's literally just like minus slow and minus freeze on your whole board as well. Like, the combo is so broken. You can play these two on any board, kind of, really. It's that good. Terror or Vat? I think Sky Terror is... I don't know. I had one bad Terror game the other day. I mean, a while ago, I guess. And to me, Sky Terror feels way, way slower than Explosion. Like, it's like a way worse win con than this. The Terror, like, these are way faster than Sky Terror, actually. Like, way, way faster. Like, it isn't bad, the Terror, but it's like, it's not these items. These are way better. Like, okay. Here is why these are so broken, right? If you already want to have this stuff, like, you are already searching for Flying Potion plus this, right? That's already a good combo. Like, we saw this in yesterday's game as well. Like, yesterday, every game was this. We had Flying Potion, Boiling Flask, plus, like, another Tempo Potion. Then we swapped our Catalyst Makers at some point for a distillery. So, like, we had a stash package, which was lead making stuff, or a Tom of Yahan, plus Catalyst Makers. We just swapped the Catalyst Maker with a distillery. So now you have this on the board, the Flying Potion plus Boiling Flask, and this in the stash. And once you are at that stage of the game, all you do then is, once you find either of these, you just play distillery on the board, give your stuff ammo, and then you just play these. And the comp is basically finished. Like, it's done. You are there. Like, it's so few pieces. Like, if you start from this situation where you have these two items, you are so few steps from Exodia here. Like, it's so close. Then level 11, you get the charge skills, Explosive Potions, so often. And you don't even need this item. Like, Sampler, yeah, it's the best to cap, like, this comp, for example, like the Explosion comp. Like, you have Sampler, you want to play it with this, right? But you don't need the Sampler even. You can just play this on its own. It's fine. It's a win condition. And it's so fast and so strong. It's actually insane. You have such fast start speed with the CDR and Distillery, and you just kill them so fast. Even with pretty low, moderate base damage on this, you still 3-shot them. Like, you, I guess, 3-cycle them. It's more like a 6-shot, but, like, in 3 casts of the explosion, it just kills them, right? And that happens pretty early, actually. Like, you have, like, any charge skill for it, like, put the explosion or something, that's 1 cast already, like, cared for, right? So it's, I don't know. What about bracers? What a tough list, actually, what a tough list. Bracers is S. Give it time, okay? Give it time. Probably yes, but we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Strongest poison core, probably. We'll see. Okay. Are we ready to place these tools thing? Man, the Chinese meta, dude. Okay. Yeah, those are the reasons why it's good, but how good is that? C tier? It's not C tier. If this item did nothing but give you a catalyst, would be higher than C tier. Like, if this had no text but gave you a catalyst, that's higher than C tier on its own. But it does have text. And the text is useful sometimes. Tools is A. It's that good. I can see a low A for this. I don't play it that often. S tier if you have Peace Rot. Is Black Rose not F tier? I don't know. Probably is. I'm not sure about it though. Probably, but I'm not sure. Let's go low A. Tornado is F tier? I'm not sure about that actually. Not sure it is actually. Tornado. I don't know. About the context as well, right? Situational? It is, yes. Tornado is good. Probably C. I wouldn't go C. I would go like D maybe. High D for Tornado maybe. Talking about this item though, Sapphire. Where is Sapphire going? Probably A somewhere. So, Sapphire in A, the concept is it's an extremely good item in a plethora of dubious comps. A almost S. Yeah, like if freeze stuff was the way to play Mac right now, it'd be like really broken, right? But alas, that isn't the case, is it? How often do I play it? Not at all. I play no Sapphire, but okay. If I made the list just like my usage stat, it's like, it's all F, but like these items, right? Like, Flask and Frostpot. I haven't flasked a Frostpot for like 4 or 5 months or something. Stronger than Explosion? The command tier list? A little weird. Does it? It's not like Mac has 2 freeze things. The thing that buffs freeze and the thing that receives freeze. There's like 5 other way better items that also freeze. Like, you don't have to play every freeze thing on a freeze board, you know? You can play like, you can ignore the bad freeze and play the good freeze stuff, you know, instead. Like that's a choice you can make, you know, like. Freeze lockouts. Frostpotent Flask. Interesting. Anyways, Show Globe. Somewhere in here. This is the stopgap item that transforms your bin board into a launcher board, right? Yeah. About right, yeah. It's like, you see it day 3, you have some potions, like, you have a bin maybe. Yeah, it's okay. You can play, like, Show Globe plus Distillery, like, Tears, some burn potions, Distillery, Show Globe, like, that's an okay-ish mid-game board until day 6 or something, and you transition from there, like, that's a fine idea, yeah. It's a nice stopgap item. Black Rose. No idea, actually. I don't know. I don't play this either, actually, like, around here, I guess. I don't know, like here maybe? I don't know. It's so okay-ish. What is it? How are the numbers on it, actually? Black Rose. Probably F? Yeah, I guess if I put cold and everything, so is this, right? Like, I don't know. It just seems terrible to me. It is. Like, okay. In theory, it kind of is like a life conduit with no quest requirement, kind of. Like, I don't know. Below Cauldron and Viper. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it seems okay in certain contexts. It's just, it's fairly expensive. It's a bit cheaper, I guess, but I don't know. It's fairly expensive. It is like a life conduit, though. I don't know. I can speculate, like, in my head, I can imagine situations where I play a Black Rose more than once I play these items instead, actually. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Never Happy? Yeah, but, like, the fights you are mentioning happen on days 5 and 7, right? Like, 5, 7, and 8 are the fights that drop Black Rose to you, I think. Like, I don't know. Because the scaling. I could easily see going to a Herma on day 3 and finding an injection system and the Black Rose, and I have a mace already, and I just grab the rose to play for like a day, and on that one day, on day 3, it does like, I don't know, 100 region or something. It's pretty good, and then I just did day 4 instead. Like, it's fine, right? Like, it cost me 2 gold for a tempo play versus 4 gold here. Like, it helps your matchup spread in theory. Like, you just play, like, you buy it for cheap, you have a risk, and it just gives you, by fatigue starting, a billion region, right? Like, it helps the fatigue matchups, right? I don't know. In my head, this helps more matchups than the Cauldron does. Like, in practice. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. I don't... Your mileage may vary regarding these items. I don't think it matters very much, but they are all pretty bad, I would say. Anyways, Fireflies. It's around here. Similar reasons as the Thingamajig. It's a cheap friend on day 1. Importantly, it actually has a very high base burn amount. It starts with 5 burn, so despite the very long cooldown, this can really help you start a burn stack on day 1. Like, it lets you convert random slow things you might find, like moth meal and stuff, and what else? The incense into burn, and it helps you just stack burn on day 1. Day 2 as well sometimes, yeah? So it's a burn thing for your torch quest. It's pretty okay. Like, it's a friend. The effect is good. Occasionally, you find stuff the enchant start, and it's like a fiery fireflies, and you can just like play for it, kind of, like as a mini femur. Like, you just grab your like slow stuff with salts, and it's kind of a win con with an enchant in theory. Like, it's kind of okay. Like, I've seen Ragnar play this like throughout the game as an endgame board, right? It's like, okay. Ouroboros statue. Ragnar's our example. Fine with Lantern? I've heard the tales of this. Adrenal waiting room, good with Lantern. BC. I don't love it, yeah. The issue with statue is the price. As a stopgap item, I don't hate it. The statue. Like, on day 3, 2 regen per poison isn't bad. In the mid game, you can just do it with Oil Lantern. Personally, I haven't had enough games yet on Mac to really learn about this. Like, I don't know what this Oro Oil Lantern situation is like. I expect that for this to function, you have to find the lantern fairly early. Like, the fact that the lantern has 10 base burn only means that it's somewhat awkward to integrate the lantern onto your board in the mid game. Like, with formula, yeah. I know the concept of it for sure. It's the Chinese MacLeod, yeah. I know the premise of it, I don't know. For my playstyle, this statue item, I am not in love with. Basically. What is my playstyle? My playstyle is a very tempo-driven playstyle. Is in slow boards? Yeah, like I am not comfortable running boards that have weak mid games or that have like weak rounds in particular. Like, I want my comp to either like, basically, I would rather have a weak board than a mediocre board. Like, I'd rather just not buy items than buy mediocre items, basically. If the statue was a pretty good stopgap, then I could see it. Like, if there was a world where you can just stand a statue forever, then sure, but I don't... It's so much worse than Adrenal is the issue, right? Like, it's so much worse. It's way worse. Like, Adrenal is so much better than it. In, like, nearly all contexts, right? It's very expensive. I don't love it. Like, We'll go here, I guess. Like, it's no D tier. It's moderately useful, but like, I am not happy to be here. It's a winless item. Yeah, kind of. Anyways, candles. Around there. Yet again, this tier list requires context. RS, LMAO, obviously. Why are we LMAOing? They're already there, sir. Whoa? Why are we wowing? To clarify, what does S tier mean? S tier doesn't mean that candles are like a build, right? What S tier means is that, because obvious, yes. What S tier means is that, I don't know, is that the item performs its role this degree, right? Like, some items are broken early game and late game. But candles, they are just extremely broken early game. Like, if you see candles, hour 1 of day 1, like, this item, seeing it on hour 1, day 1, will increase your chance to go 10 wins by an insane amount. Why? Because this item on its own, essentially, like, even if you miss, like, you miss Ruby, you miss, like, other burn stuff, you can find, like, you will be able to find, you can find some small shit to put in play. Like, you will find some small stuff to play. For sure. And the burn values on this item are so high by default that you can just play a candles as your only burn item with like a bunch of random small junk, and you will have a burn stack going. And that burn stack is gonna give you such high win rate on days 1, 2, and 3, like on average. Like, this is increasing your early game win rate by so much if found like very early, right? So yeah. Additionally, like, you can find Ruby, you can find, like, you know, other burn stuff, and now you're making a huge burn stack. You're doing like 50 burn in like 7 seconds or something, and it's like a really, really powerful start. So yeah, I said that Candles Ruby is the premier Mac day 1 opener, and for that reason it is in S tier. Sword Okano, not quite S tier, but it is A tier for sure. Sword Cane, another item which I really enjoy in the early game, high AS. Not S tier for sure, but it is a high A tier item. It is a very, very strong early game Mac item. It's very versatile. It has fairly high base damage. There's 20 damage baseline. Don't neglect that. It can give you regen, it can give you poison. Like, existence of Venomander and Venomous Dose means you can get like both regen and poison on the cane fairly easily. And on day 1 specifically, cooldown 5, gain 2 regen is actually a fairly okay day 1 effect. Like, you can beat people by just stacking regen slowly with your fucking sword cane on day 1. That's already good. Then you can get poison too, like 2 poison. That's not nothing. Plus the damage. If you have crocodile tears, that 2 burn from the cane can stack up your crocodile tears. Like, you have like 1 bad burn item plus the cane. That 2 burn from the cane can really like give you some damage on those tears. Like, it's actually meaningful, right? So, a fairly special item. In terms of upping the cane and playing the cane later on in the game, I have been like eyeballing that situation, but in practice, I have yet to have a game where I am playing the Sword Cane in a late game situation. I am actually not a fan of how they changed this last patch. I would have rather had it keep getting stats on upgrade, so I have like a better like. I liked the old Silver Cane over the new Silver Cane. Basically, it had very good stat upgrade on Silver, which made it quite powerful on day 3 and day 4 sometimes as well. So but I've never so far played the Sword Cane as like as a katana basically in the late game. It's very expensive. I've played this for like a day actually. Like I bought a cane in one game to test it out. It's too wide. I feel like it's too wide. I don't love it. Like in self poison builds, it's just a wide claws, barbed claws. Obviously, it's start speed, but you are just rich. That's a very slim sometimes. In theory, yes. In theory, 1 in 50 games, let's say, you will be in a situation where the cane is the answer to your board, and you're meant to play the cane, the sword cane that is. But I think that in practice, in most games, it's just a very premium early game item. Basically. Like, it's a way to fill your board on day 1. It's fairly cost efficient. It's versatile. It's just good. It syncs with your refractor very, very well. Like, refractor sword king is a huge combo. It activates your poison stuff, benefits from ruby and sapphire. Not sapphire, but emerald. Sorry. It's just fairly solid item early game. Mortar and pestle. These are so difficult actually. This is very annoying. We are somewhere in this neck of the woods with the mortar and pestle situation. Very rough. It's a high score for the mortar and pestle. Just don't know where exactly. Let's sit here for a second. Actually, might change this in a second. Let's talk this through. Why is this item good? This item is very, very interesting. The base level is this. At the base level, it is a catalyst maker. Just every day, catalyst. It's bronze, it's cheap, day 1 you buy it, and that's it, right? Like, you have it day 1, kata a day, combo with calcinator, and then you have a situation. However, star chart style, this item is actually quite good on the board as well. In my own gameplay, the main thing I combo this with is the pyramid, the refractor. If you have a fairly compact way to buff your refractor's numbers, then I think Mortar and Pestle plus Refractor is a very strong mid-game tempo combo on board. Yeah. I think the real indicator here is the combo is Mortar, Refractor, Smelling Salts. You want to both give your Refractor lifesteal and haste, and suddenly your Refractor is growing fairly fast as well. It has lifesteal, so it keeps you alive, it sustains you, and it's fast. It goes at fairly quick intervals with the haste on the salts. And in that scenario, you have something that can do really well, even as late as days like 6, 7, 8. Like, it's like a gold refractor with haste and lifesteal on day 8. That is fairly okay as a comp. It's not the best, obviously, but it's like it can be triple, like weaker opponents for sure. Very, very strong combo. And I love this item for that reason. Additionally, I believe that this is one of the main build in the other. Yes. If you want to play Carpet, I think Carpet angles start from here, basically. I think that your Magic Carpet should have lifesteal. Like, if you are playing a Carpet at all, it should be lifesteal. Because I think that the Carpet early game, simply put, if you don't have the big lifesteal hit, you will just die before you kill them. Like, unless your Carpet crits them in the face and one-shots them, you need a sustain for the Carpet, right? So, I think this is crucial to that. Even over Carpet, same idea. You just need the lifesteal, I think. Like, both Raven and Carpet are, like, they are these somewhat slow to get going big chunks of damage that just do stuff, right? Like, doesn't as much. Yeah, I don't know. More ballisty? I could see it. Either way, I think that this helps those builds a lot. Like, I think that the giving the 100 damage lifesteal is pretty important. It's pretty strong to do, I think. So, basically, I think this item has a fairly unique effect. It's both a catalyst maker, but also its on-board effect is quite meaningful. Like, it's not a useless in-play item. It has its niche. You might say, like, you don't need this for Carpet or whatever, but I think it's just... I think it's good for those situations. So, for those reasons, for versatility, I'm gonna put it, like, I don't know, around here. It's not quite Candle's level in terms of early game power, but it's econ, right? I don't know. Might be up there. I have no idea, actually. It's close. It's close. Anyways. Hemlock. Realistically, these should have their own tier list on their own, the reagents, but it's interesting. Okay. Where does Hemlock go? And on the meta, the reagents, it depends on the stage of the game, I think. Like, for example, if you compare Hemlock to Mothmeal, to me, if I need a reagent to transform to get, like, value for my Philostone or for my Cultist or whatever, on days 1 and 2, I would rather buy and transform a Hemlock than a Mothmeal. Lots of potions, especially, actually have very high poison values when enchanted. Like, look at Toxic Flying Potion, for example. It has a base of 6 poison. Like, it's so much on day 1 and 2. Like, cooldown 3 Flying Potion doing 6 poison. That's insane, right? For example, as an item, it's not terrible either. Like, for instance, this is a reagent which enables Aludel, right? So day one, I could see playing like Crocodile Tears, Aludel, Hemlock, and then like I don't know, what is it? A fungal spores or whatever. And then the fungal spores buff the hemlock, and then it goes, right? Like basically as an item, similar to the Veromanda, right? Like it's both, they are both like cooldown sickness on poison, right? Basically. Not bad, honestly, in that sense. Yeah, I know how to rank this stuff, actually. It's annoying. Like, I know when to buy it, right? I know when it's good. It's just... It's tough to say, like, how good it is. Because it's less about, like, its overall power. It's about, like, it's contextual, right? It's context-based. Like... You just need a reagent sometimes, you know? To just transform stuff, transform it. Okay. How high in S tier do bracers go? It's S, but where in S? Here? Between these? It's boiling flask level? Not sure about that, actually. Enables the whole comp. I think... Okay. Just one weapon? No. I think you have that other way around, mister. I think the flask stuff is easier than the bracer stuff by a large margin. Those you always keep. Bracer skin is not by itself early. Is that true? I'm not sure that's true, actually. In my mind, here's the issue, right? In my mind, to play this item, you don't need just like a weapon. What you need is a spider mace, exactly. Like, I don't think any weapon is enough. Maybe, okay, a spider mace or a barbed claws, right? Either one is fine. I think I am much more often in situations like... Basically, this package, this boiling flask flying potion package, I can just use in any context to get haste. By the way, thanks for the prime, by the way, Mr. Manic0712. Like, I can use this in any context to give my stuff haste, right? Like, it's just good. And the comps it leads into, the trajectory it gives me. This stuff, this explosion stuff and that stuff, this is Exodia, essentially. Like, this has very strong kill times in the late game. This Bracer stuff is actually way less good late than the potion stuff. I think that on average, like, I'm not saying this is like, okay, I'm not saying it's meant to be this way, right? Like, I think that your playstyle could change in a way that makes this doable, but for me personally, I see myself pretty far away from this line, usually. This Bracers line. Like, I don't very often have on my board, like, random poison-related weapons hanging around. Like, you can have a packages like, you know, you can play like, you know, Venomous Dose, Barbed Claws, Venom is like an early game package, that's fine, that's fairly rare is the issue. Like, you don't very often play Venom and stuff in the early game, and like, basically, it just feels fairly uncommon to have the things leading into this Bracer situation. You see the argument? Exodia boards? Well, that's the issue. I don't think that the self-poison stuff is the same order of magnitude as strong as the Boiling Flask stuff. Like, I think the Boiling Flask comps are like one level up from the self-poison stuff. They are. I've played both comps. I've played self-poison stuff. I don't think it's the same. Like, it's not the same at all. Like, sub 4 time to kill. Same as Flask. I don't know. Posted several. I don't know. Easy to put together. Yeah, like, okay, put it this way. For the same level of effort, where does the poison stuff get you, right? Like, for the same level of effort, how good is the poison stuff in comparison, is my question, right? Like, obviously, if you hit everything, like, it can do crazy stuff, right? But, like, I'm talking about, like, what can you expect reasonably from the comp? Like, because to me, this comp already just has way better start time. Because you are playing CDR on your board. Like, you are playing, like, your start is the Flying Potion, and it's a 3-second item with CDR, right? Whereas this self-poison stuff, you need to play, like, your, the Augment, that optical Augment. Like, I don't know. Is 3 seconds? Yeah, but like, Kane is 2 seconds? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, yes, my start time is great. You just need, like, diamond items. Like, you know, like, that feels funky to me, you know, like, because the cane is like, it's a swing, but like, is that really start time? I don't know, like, it's weird. I guess it is, but I don't know. Gold Distillery? Not really. Because Distillery is like, okay, distinction is, Distillery is one of the easiest items in the game to find. Because of how Paul works, right? Like, on day 6, you see Paul. If you enter Paul, you are nearly, like, getting to find Distillery. Like, it's very easy to get this item. Like, it's... Because Mac's large silver pool is so small, this item is so easy to find and upgrade, it's insane. Like, it's a tool, shows up in Orion's shop, which you have to go to anyways. It's, like, a large silver item. So the way the shops roll, it's like they roll rarity first, so it goes roll some silver stuff in Paul's shop on day 6, and then it's usually a distillery, right? It's very common, right? So like, and also having gold stuff is having diamond stuff. Like you can find like distillery and then find a sterling for it. It's fine. Like I don't know, like find this sterling, this good enough. Like it's you have the ammo and the CDR, you're okay. Like you're done. Like that's what you need basically, right? Like it's fine. I don't know. It feels way less effort than the self-poison stuff, which needs like, not only do you need like, the start time is questionable on self-poison, but not only that, it's more also that like it's you need poison values as well. Like you need like, the bracers aren't enough on their own. Like yeah, they do very well in the mid game. The bracers, the values on them, they are like just casting, like just having a 4-second shark claws on like a looping mace is pretty powerful for sure. But like you need to have, you know, the injection system and then actually have good poison values on the system, so it actually buffs your weapons a lot as well, right? Like just a 4 poison system, not very strong, is it? Like it's pretty, like it's mediocre, right? It's good, it's just like not that great in the late game, right? So glaive or TSA or glaive, easily, I don't know. Yeah, like easily in an absolute sense, right? Like compared to like other characters, other builds, then yeah, but like compared to this build, it's so much work, right? Like this is just like, go to your hero vendor, get the 1 charge skill, it's GG, like it's over. I don't know. Solve our distillery? Well, here's the deal. You like always find this. Like, as I said, this item is the most findable item. And also disagree, like level 11, hero vendor, potion ammo skill, solve the ammo, I guess that's fine. Like it's, I don't know. Like ammo is very easy to get by, I feel like. Like you prioritize level 5 and level 7 ammo skills anyways, I feel like. When you're in that kind of trajectory already. So like that's an easy to get ammo ahead of time, and then like you miss those, you get distillery, that's fine, or you get the level 11 ammo, it's fine. Like it's you have outs. It's, that seems easier than getting like, I don't know, cause like a left or a right poison skills several times. I mean, you can, but like that's one out you missed. Like, I think it's you have better odds to find this than an ammo skill from Zosima, for sure. But like you have both options available to you. Like that's fairly high odds, and it's very high odds as well, distillery. So it's like you are stacking high odds on high odds. So you just like usually have this stuff, right? It's pretty easy to get that. Whereas like, I don't know about like the poison values, like Viper Cane for day 1 fight. This is a gold starting item, mister. This starts at gold. You mean Sword Cane? Because that's an 8-tier item. What? Oh my god, okay. Yes. I don't know. So it's a Sword Cane, yes. Okay, additionally, sorry, okay. Let's go beyond this idea. Let's go beyond the idea of how good self-poison is as a comp. I want to address the next issue with the bracers, which is I don't think the bracers have exclusive rights on being the enabler of the self-poison package. I think that easily you can play death caps instead, right? Like easily. This is free win, finding day 3. Distillery and flask car? Okay, I'm seeing it. I know what you mean by that, but like, from poison to weapons. I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Let's say you lose day 1. You lose day 2. Your board looks like a bunch of burn stuff. So your board is like, I guess... Weird example. I guess if you lost day 1 and you're playing poison stuff instead, I guess, huh? No, let's say your board is the following. Let's say your board profile is you are playing Tears, you are playing Sword Cane. You are playing some poison stuff and some burn stuff. Let's say Rainbow Potion and such. You lost days 1 and 2 to either shield, blocking your burn for your Tears triggers, or to sustain, or to burst. It's day 3. You lost days 1 and 2. You have a board that is Tears, Sword Cane, etc. Some poison stuff. You go to a shop. You see infused bracers. You have no venomous dose. You have no spider mace. You have no barbed claws. You have 10 gold available to you, plus your assets. Your stash contains no catalyst maker and no calcinator. What do you do? Do you buy the braces or not? And in that context, how good are they? Next to the cane, okay. Then let's say next to the cane, there is a boiling flask. 2 scenarios, split decision. One scenario, there is bracers v cane in the shop. Bracers v boiling flask in the shop. You can only afford one of them, realistically. First scenario, you have no flying potion. What do you do? Flask over braces? No, sorry. First scenario, choice, no flying potion. Do you go flask or do you go bracers still? If you have no flying potion already. Like day 1, day 2 lost. How many wins? I don't know. What's your MMR? I'm right here. An easy switch. With this click flask still? Okay. Interesting. Vito is dying, man. Good, okay. Without any pot, you click bracers. Distillery hits explosion if you don't go bracers. Almost any weapon. I don't get this almost any weapon premise. Is that true? Isn't an infused bracers just a bronze shark claws? Am I stupid? Like, does a bronze shark claws make your weapons that good? Like, you need like a secondary enabler there, don't you? Like, you need like the system or the thing, like lifesteal plus poison. I guess yeah. I guess it's a shark claws plus a crow's nest or something. I don't know. I guess it's a mortar and pestle plus a bronze shark claws. Basically. They are good for sure. These bracers items, it's good. I just don't know how good it is actually. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. They can stay there for now. Okay, that's fine for me. This makes sense to me. Okay. Moth meal. I guess you're right, huh? About the life, just play this for life stealing. That's fine. Okay, it makes sense to me. Yeah. System easily. Get little dose. I don't think venomous dose does that much poison usually. I mean, like, I guess 8 poison at most, reasonably speaking. Anyways. How good is this garbage? Moth meal. Better or worse than hemlock? You can actually play moth meal with smelling salts. You have like a silver smelling salts. You can just play this to give you some haste, right? Yeah. Although, like, it's somewhat It's okay. I don't know. I like this one better, I think, the hemlock. I think that hemlock plus fungal spore slash emerald does better early game. This is very good late game though, like, you buy this late game, like mid game, late game, and you start rolling this into a flying potion. You have like a heavy flying potion instead. Pretty good actually, yeah, like. Heavy flying potion is OP. If you're playing this stuff, you can get like a heavy haste potion. Femur. Tough to say honestly how good these are. Like, it's, I mean, the reagents, you know, it's like they're about here, I guess. Dragon's Breath. Above hemlock, sure. Disclaimer, I've never played this. In theory, it shouldn't be that bad. It's like D. I don't know. So that sorry. So the theory is you have your S tier boiling flask flying potion package. Why did E get the shaft in the grading system? No idea actually, huh? Anyways, so if you have this stuff, the boiling flask flying potion stuff, the concept is you just buy the dragon's breath, put it on the left of the boiling flask, and then your flying potion makes your stuff fly, and then the flying stuff buffs the breath. Then the breath goes, multicasts, and kills them, right? Is the concept here? That's the idea behind this premise, you know? The Dragon's Breath premise. The issue is, like, in practice, usually in this slot, you just have, like, a tears, don't you? Crocodile tears? And it's, like, kind of better as a temporary item. Like, would you really buy a medium silver item over, like, the thing you already have from the early game that's doing okay already? Letter E was failure. By the 1930s, institutions moved it to the concern that students would confuse it with excellent, same with F, indicator of failure. Interesting. Rather have show globe and 2 potions with flask than play breath. Yeah, it's just very expensive item, man. I don't know. It could be D. We can move this around. Okay. If by the end of this we have 2 fat, an F tier, and 2 slim, a D tier, we can start moving stuff up to D tier. You know, like we can like, you know, we can even stuff out a bit later on, you know. But for now, let's put this here, I guess. Yeah. This is pending changes. This stuff down here. Okay. Hourglass. Tough to say. High C, low B, maybe. Hard to say. Occasionally, you get a shiny hourglass, and it's like really good. And I have played this on, like, unenchanted on Bottle Explosion comps. Like, you just play, like, basically, the 2 slots that are usually the sampler can also be, like, a lifesteal potion plus an hourglass. And you just, like, play gold hourglass, give your, thing more CDR, basically. Like, in that exact context where you are stacking this CDR with this CDR on this item, it's kind of okay actually. But like, I don't know. Let's do high C tier, I guess. It's fairly niche, but when it works pretty well actually. Like, it's pretty fine when it's good, so can do high C tier. Adrenal Converter. Very weird item. Interestingly enough, probably not S tier. Maybe it should be though. My instinct is high A. Not S, yeah. Instinct is high A. Weakest self-poison item. I wouldn't go that far, but... Worse than injection system, test subject, Poppy, and bracers. Interesting. I think this item... okay. This item is part of the Oil Lantern brand of self-poison stuff, right? Like, if you are playing Oil Lantern, you are surely playing this as well, right? If you are playing the version with death caps, you would also like this item as well, because then you are scaling more things with death caps as well. But in the comp with the bracers, it's not that integral. Yeah. Not that good on the bracers board. Very strong mid-game item though. Like, injection system plus this, the 10 base regen makes the... it's very good, right? The 10 base regen, basically, in the mid-game. Big values, big numbers on the regen stats there. I'm gonna say high A, yeah. Retort. So, Retort is purely an econ item. That being said, it's actually a fairly good econ item, Retort. It's weird. Spoiler alert, we will be ranking Calcinator higher than this. Calc Torte Enjoyer, it's playable. I think if I'm playing like a lead-based build, a transform-based build, I'd rather just touch the retort, right? Like, and play more like burn stuff on the board instead. I don't know. I think it's quite weak in play. Like okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's okay. Like you stack this early enough. It's silver or something. It's like it's fine. It's like a moderate-ish poison number. It's like fine, right? But as the mid game sets in, you really want to like focus on the other item, the calcinator, right? So I do think that the distinction of the in-play power between retort and calcinator is meaningful enough to give retort a lower ranking than calcinator. With scales, I think you just want to play, you can have it all the time, obviously, but you want to play Firecrow instead, right? Like, Firecrow is better, usually. Like, you can't really have, it's hard to have all the reagent makers. Like, you want to mix some reagent stuff, like some lead stuff, with the calc stuff, and with the catalyst stuff, rather, until you find your distillery, right, at least. And to me, I would be inclined to sell my retort and buy a Tome of Yakan instead. Like, if my stash space said between Tome, Retort, Calc, choose two, I'm choosing Calc Tome, right? So I don't know. I know the board you are talking about, but I think that in practice, this doesn't survive through to the mid game, basically. Very, very well the retort. Like, I think its in-play power is way weaker than the calcinator. Like, way weaker than calcinator. Calctom, yeah. So let's go B for this. Okay. Where is Calc, I guess? Where is Calc? Let's do Calc right away. Calc is down here. Let's put Calc. Is Calc S tier? It might be actually S tier, the calcinator. Hard to say, honestly. It's very good. Very low S, yeah. Why is Calc so good? Let me explain to you. So, what? Okay. Why is Calc so good? The play pattern is this. It's day one. It's like before the monster fight, right? You see a Calc in a shop, you buy it. Then you search for a catalyst maker. The Calc isn't that bad on day one. If you find a ruby and like a fire potion or something, you now actually have an okay board. Like, basically a Calc is like a bad candles. Worst case scenario, on day as early as day one. Then you scale it on day two. It goes to like what, 9 base burn or something, right? It's still okay. At 9 base burn, it's actually fine, even on day 2, on the board. Depending on the situation, right? Day 3, you hold your lead plus catalyst until level 4 upgrade. You upgrade the calcinator, and then you transform your lead, and now you have plus 5 burn there. And then that whole process during that you collect either a retort or more catalyst makers or more reagents and such, and you can juice it even higher than that, right? And during that, this process is making you money. It's econ. This transaction of transforming stuff while scaling the calcinator, right? From that situation, you can get lucky. Like, if you follow that play pattern, you are now in a position where you can just get lucky. Find, like, all the other stuff, like retort and Tomoviahan and all the other stuff, or like Alembic and such, and now you are really printing this lead stuff and transforming it, and you are making a very big calcinator, basically. And you can, like, stumble onto a crit potion, and basically from that position you have odds to just find a comp. Like, depending on what you get, that early game calc can convert into a mid game build and possibly an end game build as well. Because if your calc is large enough by the mid late game, you can just buy crit potion, you can buy a fire claw. The fire claw is now basically a second but faster calcinator. You can buy a scales. Scales are good now. They are way faster, actually. So you can play a scales, and you can scales your claw and your calcinator together, and your crit potion, I guess, as well, and do cool stuff with that. You can randomly find a healing fire claw from the day 5 monster, the envoy. So basically, worst case scenario, the calc is just a lead maker thing. It just makes you lead, which is money. The next scenario is the calcinator is both making you money and it's helping you fill board slots meaningfully in the early game. It's like just like a moderately large burn value burn item. And then if the stars align, which isn't that unlikely, like, it's not very hard to find these items, this tome stuff and retort and such, and kata makers. Like, there's like 5 kata making items in the, like, silver and bronze pool, right? If that all happens, you can now actually just play for the retort, for the calcinator, as your main build throughout the game. So this item ranges from fairly powerful econ item to, like, econ item plus it's a comp, which to me makes it very powerful. It's not that good though. Like, if you find this too late, like find like day 2, whatever, it's fallen behind. Its on-board strength is now questionable, unless you find like some nice catch-up ways to put it, but I don't know. You wouldn't put it S. You've ever lost against or won with a calcinator stacker since the update did? No. It's actually okay now, this calc item. Like, the change to the money this takes is very meaningful. It's just an econ item. I think it's actually okay, man. I think if you find the, like, if you find the right multipliers, it's actually playable. Like, you need the crit potion though, like crit potion and scales. Like, you need the multipliers. You need the fire claw eventually. Like, not but like eventually the fire claw, right? Like fire claw and crit potion and such. That's how it's been. I don't know. I buy it much more often now. Like, if you commit to it, tempo and win early, day 12 plus, is a real build. Yeah. I don't know. It's about multipliers basically on this item. Like, if you don't find crit potion, you don't find fire claw, it's dubious. S is kind of The kata makers are S tier. No. I disagree. If you think just making catalysts is worth S tier, this is stronger than that. What are the catalysts for? What? Like, if not for this stuff, what are they for, the catalysts? Like, well, obviously you can like transform, like, you know, random agents and such, but like, I don't, like, to me, I would much rather get the guarantee of the money from the calc than, like, buy reagents. That sounds very inefficient to me. Like, that sounds bad, no? Like, I don't... We are back to the gambling argument. To me, transforming reagents isn't really gambling. In a way, transforming reagents is the opposite of gambling, in a way. What do I mean? If your goal in a game is to find certain items, what is the riskier approach? The approach where you see more items or less items, right? Like, essentially, transforming a reagent is the same as seeing a fraction of a shop, right? In essence. So, in theory, in theory, transforming stuff is like seeing shops, and seeing shops is reducing variance with increasing variance, right? It's giving you better odds to see the thing you want to see, right? In essence. On the other hand, if you want to see a certain item with a certain enchant exactly, that is gambling, right? Like, if you are hoping that your hemlock becomes exactly a toxic spider mace, now you are gambling, right? Basically. And to me, I don't love, like, buying reagents and re-rolling the reagents. I don't like that. I buy reagents to feed my transform payoffs. Like, I buy stuff to grow the calcinator, to grow the Philo stone and such, right? Value katas more. But what are they for? Like, that's my question. Like, I don't think that rolling reagents is worth anything. Like, especially since they now sell for the same amount as you bought them for. Like, you might as well just, like, buy a reagent and then keep rolling it to find something good. Like, I don't think that's worth it. It seems, like, inefficient to me. Yeah, what BP is saying, exactly. Like, I don't think that's very meaningful. Like, I don't like that. I think that I really want one of these lead items in my inventory to make me lead, and then, like, once these are silver, the profit is very palpable. Like, a silver calc gives you very good profits. Like, it's actually, like, making you quite rich in the mid game. Like, it's a very good equal advantage now. Like, with the discount in the price of it, it's very good, I would say. So, I don't know. I think I am very calc build. So for me, it's low S tier. Without calc? I mean, yeah, I do. Like, you have to buy one, like, unless you find them both in the same shop, you just, like, you buy whatever you find first. But, like, once I have the catalyst maker, I would like the calc as well, you know, after that. Like, I'm looking for it actively after that, right? So, I don't know. I mean, it's still worth it on its own, yeah, like, these items especially, the mortar and pestle stuff, like this one especially, it's like, the reason it's 8 is because it's not only a stash item, it's also a board item. Like, it would be lower rank if it was a stash item only. You wouldn't buy them blind? I would. I think that the kata makers outnumber the lead makers by enough to justify buying the lead stuff first. before they nerfed, before they buffed, I mean, before they buffed the discounted the money requirement of the calcinator, that was different, right? Like when the price was 3 gold for a lead, that was quite steep. But now it's kind of worth it to pay 2 gold for a lead, like in advance, kind of. Like it's okay. You can find a Philosopher in the shop and it's fine. Like it's okay. It's worth the risk, I think. I don't know. Anyways, next. The City and Dagger. Where do you go, mister? No idea, actually. High B tier, low A tier? No idea. What's the dagger for? The dagger's main purpose is to supplement your flying potion combo. Like, when you are playing Boiling Flask, flying potion, in the mid-game, before this comes in play, the distillery, and before your ammo skills come in play, you really want extra ammo on the flying potion, basically. And this is the way to do that, basically. The dagger. You just play Boiling Flask, Flying Potion, Dagger, other potion on the left of the Boiling Flask, and that's the combo, right? And for that purpose, this dagger thing is really good. All stages? No. Like, I think eventually you just play this instant and you're fine. Like, you just play this distillery instant and you're okay, actually. Like, it's kind of weird. Yeah, like, B makes sense to you? It's very weird. Yeah, like, it's... Dagger is just a very important stopgap item, right? By the way, thanks to the Prime, Mr. Kekaship K. Thank you. Like, yeah, it's a very crucial stopgap item, but it's just a stopgap, and it's like, I don't know, it's tough. Let's do this. Top of B, I guess. I don't know. Sapphire is in A, but you are in B. Sounds wrong to me, honestly. Like this item is much more important in normal gameplay than this is, right? Like, on average, like, this feels backwards to me, you know? Like, it's... Doesn't make sense, does it? I know at least higher than Dagger. I don't. Like, I play this way more often than this. Different comps? I don't know. Like, I value this way higher than this item. Like, I would rather have a... And this is like way more niche than this is actually, like, for sure. Actually... I don't know. Love me some Dagger? No, for sure. Dagger is very important, like, in the mid-game, I would say, like... How often they're useful? I don't know, man, I don't know. I don't have a very well-grounded philosophy here. It's mostly vibes-based. Like... Yeah, it's mostly vibes-based, honestly. To me, I do rank items based on how good they are early game, how good they are, like for example, we have this here, although it's like, it's obviously, it's a bad game item, but it's like, it's so strong early, it's like, still like very high, right? I don't know, it's weird to rank these. You love Black Ice? I don't really play Black Ice personally, is the idea. You know, like, I don't really play that comp very much. Black Ice is OP. I had some, I had like, when I find Yeti Crab from Vanessa vendor, I love Black Ice as well. You know, but like, when I don't find Yeti Crab, it's like, you know, less enticing to me, basically. Where do you go? No idea. Ice flask freeze potions. You just haste a frost pot. For some reason, I feel like Frost Potion is just a very rare potion. I've played Ice once. Here's the thing. Frostpot. The main issue of Frostpot is that freezing a thing isn't that great, right? Like, Rainbow Potions? Familiar, yeah. Like, to really play, like, I feel like for this freeze stuff to pop off, you need, like, a gold freezy potion plus flying potion plus flask. I mean, always, like, you know, the flying flask combo plus frost potion. You play Rainbow? You do? Idol of Decay. What the heck? Don't like Idol? I don't like Idol of Decay either, personally. Not a huge Idol of Decay idol at all. Easier to stack. It's just a torch. Yeah, but like, I don't know. Burn is like very good, and poison is like quite bad actually. Quest into Tomb for freeze spam, then Black Ice Frost Totem. Can we get a fact check on this Frost Totem premise, please? Hell yeah, brother. I think this is staying here for me, mister. Like, I don't... Monka as Frost Totem? I don't see it. Sampler BSS? Triple S? No. I think Flask is stronger than Sampler. Freeze is OP. I surely underplay this freeze stuff for sure. Is way better. I wouldn't go way better, but it is better. Like, I think Gold Sampler is fairly balanced, honestly. It just upgrades too ridiculously, right? Whereas Flask is like a silver item, and it's like so broken, actually. Useful quest item first. He has so many outs, yeah. I surely underplay the free stuff. Okay, anyways, where does this go? Okay, it's my tier list. I don't know how good this item is. I'm gonna put the free stuff in B. Like, I understand the idea of this comp, and if I were to learn this, I might rank it higher. Like, I would understand how strong this is in reality, but for me, for now, I don't get this item very well. I don't understand this comp, this angle very well, so I'm gonna put this in B. near Sapphire. Now it's an easy A. I could see the same, but for now it's a B for me. It's not too bad. Anyways, Philostone. Philostone is pretty good. It starts at bronze. It's a catalyst maker. It is actually fairly good tempo in the early game. Like 3 regen on day 1, on cooldown 5, on a small item, is actually OP, right? And then like day 2 it goes 7 regen or something. It's pretty good, yeah? Insane item. Good with enchants. I'm gonna go A tier, I think. Yeah, a high A maybe here. Fairly strong early game item. It does fall off though. Like by day 3, day 4, the game speeds up enough that the regen kind of falls off a bit on this. And it's fairly high to upgrade, I feel like. Like, the issue with Philo is that, in the mid-game that is that you don't really want to use a B4 on this. Like, you don't want to really, like, force upgrade this. You want to find this upgrade in the shop normally to get a catalyst for cheap, right? Like, it's... I find it suspect. Formula boards? It's an idea, maybe. Yeah, you keep a Philosophy and play Formula later. Maybe I could see that, yeah, for sure. Charging Philo over Dagger. Excavation tools on my tier list. Anyways. Mirror. No idea. Where the fuck does this go? High C tier? I don't know. Here is where mirror is in play, right? It's... I guess you can mirror a scale. Yeah, mirror a sampler. I have mirrored, like, bin. Is it getting bin? Like, as I was transitioning into the vial launcher comp, I had the launcher and the bin, but not many good potions, and the bin was also silver, and I would just buy a mirror in the shop and play like 4 potions, and just dupe the bin, and have more CDR that way. Good with sampler? Yeah. Like, you can mirror a sampler, you can mirror a bin, you can mirror a Fireclaw. Like, you're playing Calc build, you mirror Fireclaw maybe. Could see that, I guess. I don't know. It's fairly niche. 10-second claw? I don't know. Depending on what your board is, sure. Like, I would rather play a 10-second claw than a retort, TBH. Like, personally at least. Depending on your crit potion timings as well might be better than that, yeah. Like, I don't know. It depends. Like, it depends. I've never done that, but I'm saying, like, in theory, right? Like, theory crafting, mirror the Mori, no. Yeah, overall, fairly niche item. It can have uses, but, like, maybe even D. I think C makes sense to me. Lower than these guys, perhaps. Could be D, I guess. I don't know. It's fairly versatile. Let's put it in low C, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. Hourglass, we'll see. Anyways, who's next? Lab. Lab feels B to me. Fairly okay item. Yeah, B, yeah, B. Like, the catalyst making part doesn't really matter. it's just fairly versatile. Like, various comps, you can kind of just slap this on the board. It's one of those items that really suffers from how it upgrades. It really wants to be diamond, really. It enchants quite well, however. Like, the enchants are not on use, but rather the enchants trigger when you use any valid lab target. Like, so enchanted stuff proc this thing's enchant, for example, right? So it actually has some good enchants, like slow enchant and haste enchant, pretty good on this. Like, yeah, potentially fire enchant with a torch or whatever. Like, it's yeah. Sample at home, you can sample this, you can loop the laboratory, right? In theory. I've heard of Exodia combo, like the lib lab scales combo, where you have to have them like all the time or whatever, and you do like Exodia or whatever, but it's like fairly niche. I don't know. It's okay. It's a fine item. Sometimes your board, like, is just like, yeah. Sometimes your board is full of fluff, and you need some filler, and this is filler. This is something that gives your stuff enchants and charges your stuff, and it's just quite okay sometimes. Not great, not terrible, it's just fine. Cloud Wisp. This should rank higher than these reagents. Cloud Wisp is a fairly good thing to both put in play and transform. Yeah, like, it's good on the board. A silver Cloud Wisp is like a power sander, basically, right? And hasting stuff isn't bad. Like, target haste especially is quite nice. I don't know. Lower than maybe around here. That makes some sense to me. Okay. Small turbo enchants. I think Rainbow Potion has a very good turbo enchant. I think, obviously, Flying Potion is pretty good with turbo enchant. Like, there's some good potions there, yeah, but I guess, yeah. I don't know. A fairly large percentage of your transforms will be into potions specifically. Like, if you have Distillery or an Alembic, it's usually just potions, so... I don't know. Myrrh. This will rank lower than the other reagents. I don't know. Here, I guess. Crackerly. Potentially. There are some very good potions with very high healing on them. But in the mid-game, mid-late game, I know, they have good enchants, but that's fairly risky. I don't... Like, there's some good enchants here. I don't know. More weapons are good. Maybe I underrate this? I don't know. It's okay, I guess. No play self-poison? It's alright, I don't know. The thing is, like, in the mid-game, yeah, Healthy Jolt, yeah, obviously, but, like, even if you prior Healthy Jolt over all else, you only have it 1 in 8 games, right? And then it's, like, 1 in 8 for the Jolt, and then chance to get this. Like, it's fairly really useful for that purpose. But it's good for that purpose, for the Healthy Jolt argument, for Banana Ball. I don't know. It's just that when I am transforming reagents into potions, I'd rather have, like, heavy, toxic, fiery potions than healing potions. Like, in the mid-late game, the healing effect is the least useful one, basically, out of all of them. Even with large values, realistically. Because healing isn't the trigger. Healing doesn't proc your skills, doesn't do anything, like, I don't know. Seems sussy, sure. I don't know. Here maybe? Okay. Strength potion. High A, I guess. Yeah, high A strength potion. Good in the calc build, good in the vat of acid build, okay in the explosion build. I wouldn't go S. It's not completely crucial, but it's at least high A. To me, at least. Runic double bow. Runic double bow. I'm gonna be real. I've played 0 Runic double bow since last year, maybe, honestly. Like, back when I was a wee noob, I used to click the old cult event on Vanessa and grab, like, a diamond bow and play it. Like, when it was 5 seconds or something, before the bonkening, like... To be fair, if you go to my YouTube channel, we were bowed in the face recently. Like, if you look at this game, where is day 5? What day is this? 5? This is day 6. Let's rewind a bit, actually. Wait, no. We are on the right day, actually, sorry. Let me show you the situation here real quick. Observe. The power of the bow. This is why the bow isn't in F already. This right here. I got bowed in the face, man. I got fucked up with this bow. And then later on, like here somewhere, I got bowed again by the same guy, by the way. Great on Vanessa. Not the right guy. This guy. Hold up. It was the same guy, by the way. Like... Aware staggers. Watch this. We faced the exact same guy later. He killed us again, man. Look at this shit. The same bow Vanessa, yes. But I guess, okay, I guess the lesson here is that it wasn't really the bow winning, but it was this. As my friend, guess what? You surpassed me. Where is the Mac showcase with bow? My sir, yes. What happened? May cut this, work the same as Piggles. So many comments actually, holy shit. Nice. You did? Grats. We're ranked 2 actually. Let's refresh. Might be tied actually. Probably tied actually. Might have to play one more to give us the rank 2 actually. Anyways. But yeah. Anyways. Even on that board, it was kind of bad actually. Okay, you know what? F tier. For the bow. Why is this so rough? Rip double bow? Yes. Yeah, we're actually tied. The fellow Kark enjoyer. F for killing you, yes. No, it's F because it wasn't killing me. The daggers were. That's why it's F. Anyways, where does this go? So here's the issue. Vitality Potion, on paper, it can be a comp. This Vit Potion idea, like, let's say it's day 8. It's day 8. You have the combo, Flying Potion, Boiling Flask, and you buy this. You level to 10, and suddenly, at level 10, you find a Fiery Enchant. And you just multi the Vitality Potion, and the Flying Potion hastes it, and it's multicasted and it's fiery, and now the Healing Potion goes and does like a bunch of burn to them, right? And that's the way you win. You just like keep healing to full and then you keep burning them in the face. Without enchants, it's fairly useless. Like, I wouldn't play an unenchanted Vit Potion normally. Like, yeah. Fairly suspect. It is in theory an out. Metis? Grazie, Vito. I'm glad for you. Keep on pumping. We'll be on your tail. I don't know where this goes. I'm gonna say it's D tier. Like, it's not F tier. I think I am vastly more likely to play this than this, rather this than these guys, but it's fairly niche. Apothecary. Dude, there's so much weird stuff. I don't know where this goes. Apothecary is the kind of item I wouldn't mind playing. Weirdest items? Yeah, like, basically, if the text stayed the same, but it was cheaper, I would so play this item more often. Like, it's actually, it's nearly okay to play. Like, nearly okay to play. Like, you put an apothecary next to a injection system, it's nearly looping already on its own. Like, it's so fast, right? Like, it's good. But, like, how do you use that? Like, I guess the concept is, like, fiery or toxic apothecary plus formula or something, and then it's like, now you gain a regen and then the regen buffs your poison after a while and then you do stuff with that. I don't know, it's like, it's weird. Like, it's expensive, it's weird, it could do cool stuff, but it's just so wide. It's a weird item, right? Get large reagent on obsidian one? Easy, actually. Yeah, it's clunky. I don't know. Here, I guess? D tier? Big reagents? It's kind of hard to have room for big reagents, no? Like, they, whatever. It's fairly annoying to have that. Okay, am I a crazy person? I am actually Satchel's greatest warrior, by the way. I am Satchel's greatest warrior, in fact. Like, am I crazy? I am, in fact, a huge Satchel lover. Easy F? You are an easy F. Old Satchel move? Moose? Satchel's OP theory? I've actually played this recently. It wasn't that bad. Satchel is Garbo? I disagree. I think Satchel was okay, actually. It's actually fine. The issue with Satchel is that it's so bad at silver. Yeah, no, go like this, oof, yeah. Like, I've had multiple Satchel games recently. In those Satchel games I played, I bought a Satchel from the shop, and then I found a second Satchel in the shop, and I upped it to gold, right? To be fair, a Satchel is an easier than average item to find. Because Satchel is a tool and a potion reference item. So both Orion and Ellie sell it specifically, right? So like there's two specialized Satchel vendors out there at least. And Herma sells it. Like Herma sells it, Orion sells it, and Eli sells it. So like it's fairly worthless at silver, but it's fairly easy to gold it. When you sell a potion, that would be better, yeah, for sure. What the heck? Can you hear that? Anyways, yeah, I've played this item a number of times recently, the Satchel, and it's actually fine. Give me a second. Let's take a break actually, 10 minutes, BRB. Break. It's not that good, the Satchel. It's moderately okay. Like, the way this plays is this. You find the Satchel, buy some potions, gets to like 10 regen, you up the Satchel, buy some more potion, goes to like 40 regen. It kind of stays there for a while, I think, at like 40, 50-ish regen usually. And then it's kind of okay. Because with a 50 regen Satchel, you get your like either a Boiling Flask or an Atanor. You can play like Satchel plus Atanor plus Formula, right? Formula. And now you have your Infinite Potion giving you like 50 regen, and then Atanor goes, gives you like 100 more regen, and then the Formula goes, gives you like a billion burn on Atanor. It's like it's a combo, right? In theory. I don't know. Around there. Sunlight Spear. Final game build? Probably. This spear item has gotten a huge boon from the Tome buff, right? Tome of Yahan buff. So slow. Wouldn't go that far. I think with how good Yahan is, I think spear is quite nice. Yeah, like, if you get an early enough tome and you upgrade your tome, yeah, if you just like spam charge this, give it crit and such, some crazy stuff, the spear, honestly. Like, it's kind of like, it's the most compact, least fussy regen payoff, basically. Like, formula needs stuff to formalize, right? Like, you can't just like play the formula on its own and it's good enough. Like, you need stuff to formalize the formula. You need to buff stuff with it, right? Moose stuff is the same way. Like, the moose, first of all, it's very wide, the moose stuff, but also it's besides being like very large, it's it needs weapons to buff with the regen, right? Whereas the sunlight spear is just, you play the spear, you cast the spear, that's it. That's all you do. It's just, you have regen, you have spear. It's that simple. Played recently. I have had one game of spear. I think we eventually removed the spear from play, but I had at least one game where I had a sunlight spear in the mid game and with Tom of Yahan, and it performed very, very well. Applicable. I got, what happened to me was I got a Resto Fireclaw from the day 5 guide, the Envoy, and rolled it into a Resto Sunlight Spear. To be fair, I went to the Envoy guide to get the spear, not the Fireclaw, and then the Resto enchant wasn't that important, but I had at least one game where I wanted the spear. Claw and spear, also that as well. Yeah, you can play both. Like, in the old days, you used to play yeah, Calc, Spear, Fireclaw when Tom was OP. Do I decide items on their optimal uses or in an expected value? A priori? A priori. I don't, like, I rank, it's basically how often you can find these and how often they are useful is priced in. Like, the frequency of which they are good for, basically. Force yourself to XP. I think that, like, it's not that common of a line, this spear line, but like, if you just find like a day 3 tome and you are scaling regen since day 3 on your calc board or whatever, right? Like, it's, you have like 50 regen randomly and then you just have like a quite large item, don't you? Yeah, like, I don't know. It seems alright to me. Like, it's the numbers make sense on it. It's just fine. I don't know. Anyways, what does it mean, however? What does that mean for us, about the spear? Where do you go? How high do you go? Maybe low B? Could see low B, high B? Somewhere in here, maybe, yeah. I don't think it's C. I think it's like a bit better than this stuff, because of Tome existing. The scales buff, yeah. I don't know. Like, to me, it's just, it's not as strong as Formula, as a regen payoff, but it is way less fussy. It's more compact. It's just way cleaner. You can be here, I guess, for now. Daggers. No clue where this goes, actually, this dagger stuff. Also. I don't play these lines. I don't play daggers, I don't play carpet, I don't play this stuff at all. I don't go weapons, personally. Rank Palanquin. I'm ranking Palanquin way higher than where daggers will be, I think. I think Palanquin is a good item, like, without this being in the game. Like, remove all the weapon stuff. Like, if Mac had no weapons, my Palanquin ranking will not change at all. Good but niche. B. I don't know where this goes. No idea. I wish I could just leave stuff like unranked, I guess. Like, I have no opinions on this, basically. Sampler. C or B. Let's do high C, maybe. Library. Where does this go? S? You guys think S? You guys think S? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? Probably should be. It's fairly strong. Huge on torch boards, I agree. The lib enchants. Library does have a fairly crazy effect, and it does enchant very well as well. It is good on certain boards for sure, the library. Annoying faces Dooley. No idea. You bonk half the opponents. It's a very strong item. Don't get me wrong. It's a very strong item. Okay. Let me try to explain why it isn't an easy S for me, okay? So, a library it is very strong. What it does on paper is crazy, right? Like, it's a multiplier in a way. It's just a good effect, right? It's CDR. It's flat CDR. So like your fast stuff goes even faster. It's really good. It's start time. It makes Mac, whose weakness is normally initiative, it nullifies that weakness. It fucks half the boards you face. Especially saying like you are facing at least mixed open comps half the time, roughly, let's say. And those comps get punched in the head by this. It's good for, yeah, like calc situations. It's good for, I don't know, like probably freezy stuff sometimes in theory. Like it's fairly versatile. And yeah, you do like library plus torch plus sampler, and then you like loop stuff under the CDR window. The 2 new Mac cards? Are there new Mac cards? How new? Do you mean like... Do you mean Sky Terror? Whatever is on the list, okay? And no, I am only ranking items I have played with. I guess that have been in the game, and I've chosen to not play them as well, I guess. We are not ranking ahead here. This is this season's rankings of items. Okay. So I've listed the good things about library. What are the bad aspects of library? Basically, the crux of the problem is that the sorts of line for which library is good, I don't pursue very often, right? Like, for the calc build, it's quite good, the lib, and possibly for some versions of formula builds, you want library as well, in theory. Like, obviously, if you have like a fiery, like, obviously, Exodia is, you have like 50 base region or something at least, and then you get like either a toxic or fire library, and you just like formula library, and that's like Exodia basically. But basically, the lines I pursue don't really lend themselves to a very straightforward implementation of library, right? So for example, these lines involve, like, this is a weapon usually, the Vatavas is a weapon usually, so it's like, you can't really play like that plus lib, can't really play like explosion plus lib, like, and for this comp, for the like boiling flask, flying potion, this stuff comp, distillery is like a library in essence, except it's also ammo, and it affects your like weapon potions, or these things like the explosion and the vat of acid. So like in practice, for like the best comps you have available to you, like, you can't play lib in self poison, you can't play lib with explosion, you can't play lib with that. Like, it's all the best comps are exclusive to library, like mutually exclusive with library, right? Is the issue. The builds you want to go library with are like, yeah, the questions comps, like for example, you know, the poison idol, the fire torch, possibly life conduit as well. Like, there's like that kind of stuff goes with library, right? But I don't play those a lot in recent times, honestly. But yeah, like, it takes so little changes to Mac for lib to be OP again that, to me at least, that it should be S tier, I guess. But like, functionally, for me this season, this hasn't had S tier item pick rate at all, or even close to it. Like, I've played very few library games this far this game, this season, so I don't know. I'm gonna go low S on that, personally. Ionized lightning. Here? Like, there maybe? I don't know, like, this is... I don't love this. I don't love lightning's in-play effect, and I don't love random deadly things either. Like, there's some good deadly things, there's some cool stuff at least, like there's stuff like deadly shrinking potion, deadly flying potion is cool as well. Like, there's some good stuff here, but like, early game, it's very hit and miss. You usually want like more base value than percentage increases rather in the early game. It's kinda scuffed. Flying and Orly, are they going good hits? Yeah, like, it's a bit scuffed. Emerald, high A, around here, let's say. Fairly good item. We'll reevaluate this later. It's the poison stuff is way worse than the burn stuff. Spoilers, we'll put, where is Ruby by the way? We'll put this next to the next to Dara, by the way. Like, we're doing this. Like, this item is, for the same reason, candles are here, Ruby is here. Like, your best early game package as Mac is just, you play a bunch of this orange stuff in play, this burn stuff, and you just light them up, basically. Yeah, like, click every burn potion or weapon or whatever and just kill them. Still crazy? Yeah, it's still OP. Ruby, like, it's very busted. Like, burn stuff is OP, basically. Yeah, like, burn stuff's busted. Just kill them so fast. It's very, very strong, this burn stuff. Like, it's very strong. Like, you play burn, you play crocodile tears, the burn takes your tears, the tears kill them. It's so easy. It's really nice. So, yeah. Leeches. It's roughly around these guys, like, worse than you, maybe? Better than you, maybe. I guess better than you, yeah. Like, around here. It's fairly good early, yeah. Like, days 1, days 2. Day 3, it's quite bad, I think, but day 1, day 2 is fine. Like, leeches. Play some poison stuff, venomous dose or whatever. Scale it up. It bites them in the face, gives some healing. It's okay. Yeah, it's a friend, it's fine. It's pretty expensive, but it's fine. Carpet, I don't know. Do we just lump all the carpet stuff together down here? Like, I don't know, it's... I am a very big carpet unenjoyer. I feel like carpet is like an early game package you can pursue, but like, it's meant to be an early game thing, but maybe I don't understand this as I could, but like, yeah, it's like, I never play the carpet stuff. Like, feel baited? Yeah, like, I think it's just bait. Yeah, the carpet stuff, like, it's so dubious, this carpet situation. It's very conspicuous to me. Like, shit. It's quite bad. It has to be silver to do any damage. Needs so much support. Like, it's very dubious. Yeah. Like, I don't know. If I go to a medium shop, I find nothing first window, I roll, and on the second window I see like mortar plus carpet, I might just buy that for day 1, but like, I don't know. It's so suspect to me, this carpet item. It's fairly expensive, fairly committal to play, and it's like all this crit stuff, and then like you end up with all these items like Raven and stuff on your board, like letter opener and both the explosion and stuff, like what the lightning other that is. Like, basically the stuff that makes the carpet stuff work isn't where you want to be. Like, what I want to do is I want to go play like potion stuff, but the carpet stuff has fairly low overlap with the potion stuff is the issue. Like, the items that go in this comp aren't things I want to play anyways, is the issue. Like, yeah, no, I think we're putting the carpet in purgatory. Noxious potion is fairly bad. I don't know, C tier, I guess. It's like kind of okay on day 1. Like, you play like, you know, Noxious potion, Aludel, one more potion. It's a fairly fast thing that can get poison on them for your tiers in theory, but like the numbers aren't exciting. Like at least Fire Potion does like a bunch of burn, but like Noxious Potion there's barely any poison as well. It's like fairly low numbers, fairly high cooldown. I mean, it's not very exciting in any context really. It's okay early game though, so it's like fine down here. Like it's fine early game item. It's okay. Yeah. Raven. Better than the carpet, I guess. This Raven item. So I guess like I don't know, like it is better. The Raven, like it does more earlier. It starts flying as well, like the carpet does. I don't know. I think I am more likely to play Raven. Like, I don't know. Let's say I find, like, enchanted Barbed Claws, and then I find, like, you know, I get, like, a Raven from the Raven guy on day 2, and I can just play them for, like, tempo or whatever. It's sure, like, whatever. Yeah, it's fairly dubious, this Raven guy. You can be here, I guess it's okay. It's not very... I mean, it's fine. Riz. A rapid injection system. Up you go. How up you go? Maybe up there. Is that too high? Maybe. It's pretty fucking good. Like... Injection system is like... the main self-poison item. Like, you can replace this with test subject later in the game. You know, Mr. Evolve. Yeah, like, it's direction, right? Like, you can play system with Oil Lantern. You can play system with Bracers. You can play system with Death Caps, like just Mace system Death Caps. That's a comp. Death Caps system Mace. That's like that can beat people on its own basically. The explosion. I think it's fine, like around there honestly. But yeah, like also. Perhaps slightly underrated, like, not only are the enchants here busted on injection system, but this is both a poison item and a regen item. Therefore, it can be enchanted by both the poison guy and the regen guy. Like both like Aldrich and Botul can enchant this, interestingly, which is cool. Yeah, works with Vital Renewal, works with Lantern, works with, like, it's just the best self-poison thing in the mid-game. Like, you can, like, on Bracer's board, you can, like, remove this for, a test subject in theory, but, like, you know, you don't have to. It's just so good. It's very busted. Anyways, Ice Claw, I don't know, C tier, I guess? D tier? I'm gonna be real. Since they made Ice Claw a gold item, I've yet to play Ice Claw a single time. The text isn't terrible on it, on the Ice Claw, but like in practice it's like I just haven't played this. I don't know what it does. I don't know how good this is basically. Like I mean I can read the text, but I don't know like a single Ice Claw game. I don't know how good this is. I don't know. Let's do like C, I guess, as a hedge. I don't know. It's like... could be anywhere, really. Okay, to be fair, it does say cooldown 7, freeze 2 for 1. Like, go with Sapphire, it's freeze 2 for 1.5. I don't know. It looks okay-ish enough to me. I guess you can't play this with library as well. It seems fairly, like, I don't know. You can stay there, I guess, and then like down here or somewhere. I don't know. I'm gonna go D. I just don't know. Could be anywhere. It seems okay, but it could be anywhere, really. Palanquin. Palanquin. Palanquin's weird. Is A, D? It's not D. Palanquin is a fine item. Palanquin, you can stay here for a second actually while you speak. Palanquin suffers hard from Dualtron syndrome. Should bailout? Yes. Like, Palanquin suffers from Dualtron syndrome. In the same way, Dualtron becomes 4 times as good from gold to diamond. Palanquin becomes like 4 times as good with each upgrade. So like, a silver Palanquin is like 1 billion quintillion times worse than a diamond one, basically. Is the issue. The item can, in fact, really bail you out. Like, functionally, it can be like a library, but better in some contexts. Yeah, like, if you find a big one, a diamond one, or if you have one of those, it can be so busted. Like, if you start to, like, sampler loop under a diamond Palanquin, you are fucking pumping. Like, if you are samplers looping with Palanquin in play, you are doing stuff for sure. Like, it's so good, because eventually the things get to 1 second. And here's the thing, even if your items are looping at their normal cooldown already, it does matter, the CDR, because if your stuff needs like 2 charges to cast, once it goes from I need to get charged 3 times to go to I need to get charged 1 time to go, now your loop speed is triple as fast. Like, it's pretty crazy actually how it accelerates the Palanquin stuff. That being said, it does have Dualtron syndrome in the sense that if it is like, yeah, like only gold, like silver is unplayable for sure. But like, even if it's just gold, it's like, it's kind of borderline at gold. It's like, it's okay-ish, sometimes not very great. Like, it's just okay. But yeah, it can do stuff. Is it better than any of these items? Maybe. Not more than you. Let's say you are around here, maybe? It's not C. It's not A or C. It's in B somewhere, for sure, for me, I think. Like, it needs so much investment, this Palanquin item. When it's good, it's really good, but it needs so much investment. It needs so much work and money put into it to be useful, I think. Bottom of B, I guess. I don't know, it can be here, I guess. It's fine. Aludel. Lower than Philo. Yeah. Around here, maybe. That makes sense. I guess A seems fine. Aludel is good. I guess here's the thing. If it's day 4, and I am deciding between selling an Aludel and a Mortar, I'm selling the Aludel. But on day 1, I think the Aludel is more often useful than the Mortar and Pestle, right? Like, because I value this like poison stuff more than the carpet stuff, as we said before. Like, it makes sense, I guess. And in fact, since we're writing stuff so long, no, you also with a good item as well goes to Refractor, I guess. Okay, it's fine. You can stay here, I guess. Makes sense to me. Okay. Two of the Ancients. Another, like, no idea what to do here item. I haven't played this essentially ever. Like, when it released, it was just a bad Frost Totem, basically. Like, when the freeze stuff was freezing stuff, it was fairly redundant, right? Like, during the freeze apocalypse. And then afterwards, like, it never really called to me, this tomb thing. Never used this? Yeah, like, I've heard tales of people using this item and doing well with it in previous seasons at least, but I don't... Finding it going? With relics? I don't know. Gold tools to pump it? Maybe. Back when Pendulum was still, like, alive, you could, like, pend the tomb and, like, you know, a life conduit, and you were kind of doing stuff, right? Like, with Pendulum and stuff. But, yeah, I think those days are over now, like... I don't know. I think it could do stuff, like, let's say you just have, like, a partially quested quest thing, like, I don't know. Let's say you have, like, a no quest done, like, it's day 3, you go to Herma or whatever, you enter Herma's shop. You have a no quest finished poison idol, you buy, like, the thing, the tomb, and then you get the poison quest done on your poison idol, and then you have the poison on the tomb, and then the tomb helps you do the second part of the quest on the poison thing, and then they both have the quest together, and then they're doing stuff, but, like, I don't know, it's so... That's so specific, right? Like, it's so dubious, I don't know. Low C? Could see low C. Hello, Mr. 51 Aliens. I don't know. Transition stuff? Loops is also for Jaxil by itself, though. I mean... yeah, but, like... This item is a large silver item. We are trying to buy this on day 3 and 4. But Jack is on days 7 and 8. So, like... Why are we thinking about days 7, 8 on day 3 and 4? Like, that seems, like... very dubious. And then, like, yeah... If you get that skill on Mac, it's also, like... I think you're fine anyways, no? Right? Like... yeah, let's go, like, low C, I guess. Anyways. Fireclaw, here, maybe? Like, works with the Calc build, works with the Sunlight situation as well. It's kinda just okay. Like, with Torch, sometimes it can do stuff in theory. Yeah, it's okay. It's like, I don't know. Here, maybe? Makes sense to me, yeah, that makes sense to me. This makes sense to me, yeah. Clover there. Sky Terror. So, I haven't played this in quite a while, this terror thing. And the last time I did, it wasn't that great for me either. The situation where it's really good is it's day 6, you have the combo, the Flying Flask combo, and you just find it in a shop on day 6, and now you have like flying for this plus haste, and it's like fine. You just like ride that combo to 10 wins from there, like vat or bottle to me. It is a worse vat or bottle. However, vat and bottle are broken, like extremely powerful. And also, vat and bottle need more work than the terror does. Like, the terror needs no base damage. The terror needs no tags sell-off. The terror is just, you buy it, and it just works. It just works, overpriced open, you know. Anyways. Flask and Flying Potion, well, like, so does this stuff, right? Like, we are talking like, if you already have this stuff, you already have the Flask Flying Potion stuff, then this is less maintenance than this stuff. Because the VAT and the Explosion need this stuff as well, like, don't they? Like, I can't really play VAT without Flask, can you? Like, that's not very feasible, I would say, so. Broken as fuck, yeah, like. You can just haste it. Yeah, maybe I am underselling the idea of just like, you just smelling salts this and let it like self-fly and unfly on its own. I could see it, yeah, like. Ship in a bottle, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I am like, I could see that as well. Yeah. Like it's day 6. Let's say it's day 6. You have like a smelling salts and some flying, like some slow stuff that's pretty fast, and then you just give your dragon flying, and like you have like a, let's say like a runic potion, and you do like salts, haste, runic potion, has lifesteal, has haste, up and down, self scales. I could see it. Low S, high A. I could accept that, maybe. It can't crit. Yeah, it's quite suspect as well. I mean, here's the thing. On Mac, besides exactly Strength Potion, getting crit on yourself is not easy. Like I mean, you can play like Palanquin Skyter in theory if you get crit on it, like if you can actually enchant it, but I don't know, it's... Like, how important is that really? Some skills? I don't know. It does enchant quite well though, like, the fact that the enchants are on you rather than on start stop flying is nice now, like. All those niche outs. I could say it, I guess, sure. See the flying potion? Let's do this. I'll give you this. I don't have enough sample size on Terror to tell you what this is doing. Get more than? I'm not saying it's bad. I maybe underrate this. I just have no sample size for this, honestly. Optical augment. No fucking idea, actually. Honestly, I want to put augment like F tier out of principle, because why is this item a bronze item? Like, why is optical augment a fucking bronze item? If shiny, it's S. I think many items become S when shiny. Good but not good? I think you play augment when you have a heavy injection system, or adrenal system, I guess, or adrenal injector, I guess. Like, if you have heavy adrenal or injection system, it's actually okay. On account of like, suddenly it self-poisons for 1, poisons them for 1, and then it slows for 1, so it's like 3 mace triggers then, like same side as bracers. Well, the idea is that the point of it is that it's just a combat start poison proc, right? That's the main purpose. It's start speed, right? It's a combat start trigger. I don't know. Better start speeds? Yeah, but like... very accessible now. It's like C tier, I guess. I don't know. High C? Makes sense to me, high C. Quicksilver. Okay, so Quicksilver, we are ranking this. We are just ranking the Catalyst, right? Like, what ranking does 2 gold for Kata get, actually, right? D or F? Nah. I play it sometimes. Has okay enchants sometimes. It's fine. Where does this thing go? Not playable, yeah, like... the item is worthless. How is Catalyst is the issue? Like... in freeze builds? I don't know. Makes kata so S. No, we have this at A tier, the excavation tools. Let's do like low B tier, I guess. Yeah, makes sense to me. Like, I think just a catalyst is worth like 2 gold. Like, C? Nah. I think a kata is worth like B tier for 2 gold. It can cost more than 2 as well in theory, but like, you know, it happens, you know? It's okay. Floor Spike. Floor Spike. Not the greatest self-poison weapon, but like, not bad either for sure. Yeah, high B. Yeah. Alright. Frozen Horror. No idea. Is this S tier? I mean, for me it isn't S tier, but like... actually playable? I mean... in the comp, in the self-poison comp, like... I think this is a very alright, like, stopgap item in self-poison. You just, like, play this. Second 6 gives you, like, 100 damage. It's fine, no? Like, it's okay. You can go here, I guess. It's less about its value as a reagent. I think that as an item, it's actually very good. For gambling? Broken freeze enchants? Also that. No, I think it's actually good in play, the Frozen Horror. And then, like, if you have, like, a Calc early game, like, if you have this early game, the Calc early game, then you will be rich, right? So, like, you can just buy whatever you want. And then you can, like, just buy this and roll it into, like, whatever you want, basically, as well. Like, it's fine. Wait. You can reload the Frozen Horror of Atanor? What the fuck? Yeah, that's funny. Atanor Frozen Horror reload. Wait, you're a genius. Wait. Wait. Cellar frozen horror? Wait. The combo. For sure. Wait. Satchel, flying potion, frozen horror? And the horror gets to go twice into the poison and then you reload it? Anyways. Cool item. Runic potion. Not a potion. It says reload 2 items. Boiling flask says reload potions, but not satchel. That's a potion reload only. Satchel isn't. So, you know, reading the item explains the item, you know? Anyways. Where does this go? You spaced out? Yes. It's lower than here. It's lower than this spot, I think. Runic Potion, I sometimes play in... So, Runic Potion goes in Femur comp. Like, in Femur, it's broken. Yeah, in Launcher comp, so it's good with Launcher, good with Femur, good with Explosion as well, right? So it goes in Via Launcher, it's a key item, Explosion, it's a fine stopgap, and then Femur as well is there. This is in us somewhere, yeah. And with Sky Terror? Okay. You can be here, I guess, right? Like next to this? Think you're better still, but... It's fairly versatile, this Runic Potion item, honestly. Runic Great Boy. It's not in Runic Bow tier, it's probably higher than that, like, I don't know. With these homies, maybe? I don't know. The Great Axe can be part of a good comp. Like, the Great Axe can enable the Runic Blade stuff. Give me a second. Prematurely, I guess, but I'm back. Sorry, so, regarding Great Axe, on paper, it's not that bad, right? Like, you play the axe, you play the daggers, you play the big sword. It kinda does stuff, like, your lifesteal stuff crits, scales your scaling thing, and it kills them, one-shots them. That's the idea behind that. In reality, I don't know. I kinda like the one as a silver item, actually. Like, silver Great Axe made sense to me, but, like, as a gold item, it's fairly conspicuous, right? Like, I don't know. I don't play the carpet line, so, like, the carpet line leads into the Great Axe line, right? In theory. So, if we've said that all of this stuff is kinda meh, then so is the axe. Therefore, like, anyways. Yeah, I don't know. And also, yeah, you can play Blade Goddess as well, like, it's... They are all better than the axe? What the hell? Anyways, death caps. This is fairly high. It's like the other way to play self-poison, I guess. Death caps. Is it higher than Adrenal? Probably lower than Adrenal. Around here somewhere. Death caps are quite neat. Death caps are both a reagent, like you can just get poison stuff from them, but also their in-play text, the passive of them, is like the second best way to scale your poison stuff on the poison line, I think. You are too Gamba pilled to keep the caps in play for long enough to rate their board value. It's quite good, man, actually, the death caps. Like, they need an upgrade, kind of. Like, they do, like... They upgrade really well. They go double as good at the gold as they are at silver, right? And also I've tried... I had a board where I had like Adrenal, injection system. I had a turbo optical augment, and I played earrings. And I think with Adrenal and that turbo augment, the earrings were cranking because I was scaling the regen on my injection system and my Adrenal at the same time with the mace. And then the health was pumping the max HP from the earrings. Kinda crazy, actually. Never gotten candles? Candles is the best early game line. Like, it's the strongest early game item. Like, this stuff is the strongest early game way to play. So it's quite broken. Anyways, lower than you, I think, in the sense that this is like a flat 10 on my self-poison procs, but this is like scaling me. It's quite good. You can be here, I guess, it's fine. Infinite Potion. Where is Satchel? I guess it's higher than Satchel. Like, however good Satchel is, this is better and then some, right? Like, you play this with Satchel, but also, if it's like shiny or whatever, you can actually do like... You can use as a sample item, right? Like, you reroll your... You can reroll a Distilled Sunlight, and then you have your like shiny Infinite Pot, then it's like a sample item, right? Yeah. I don't know. Other pots, yeah. It's a weird item, right? You can be here, I guess. Works with this. It's okay sometimes with enchants and stuff, like heavy Infinite Potion next to Salt is fine. Good with Satchel. It's just okay, like, whatever. You can be here. Ritual Dagger. So, wherever Moose is, this is lower than where Moose is. Because you can play Moose without Dagger, but you can't play Dagger without Moose, right? So, this is tied to Moose's rating, the Dagger. So, where is Moose? We must ask. Lower than Spear, maybe, or higher than Spear? I think Spear should tell us where the Moose is, and then the Moose tells us where the Dagger is. Want Diamond? You mean the Dagger? No, Moose is okay. The other day, I had a Moose game where I just had like, I can show you again, like, played Moose days ago, right? Like here. Like I had this situation where it was like self-poison stuff plus this. I had a very early Tome of Yahan in my stash, like gold tome there. I had this garbage, like obsidian this with a multicast. And I just like bought a Moose from the shop to use the regen, right? I like a Philostone in play as well, like. She 2 Philostones in play, like 2 Philostones. Transition was this, basically. I just played this for damage or something, like. That was the Moose situation here, right? Like. Anyways, you think it's C. Yeah, I think that the satchel, this combo is what is useful as this combo, I guess. Like, you can be here, I guess. I'm kind of seeing high C on this. Like, I don't know. It's still like, if you have the Tome of Yahan early game, it's still so okay. Like, if you land this combo, it's so alright, no? Okay. Femur. I think Femur's placement, we are now asking about Femur. This is still going, obviously. What did you think, man? We're like, what? Falls off later days? No. I think Femur is a question of trajectory. I think Femur goes like day infinity. Like, a good Femur comp can go very late. Like, it's fine. It doesn't really fall off. Like, no. Femur as a comp is an effector. Like, you play a Nick Potion of it, like this plus this, and it's like really good. S? Could be S for sure, yeah. So easy. Very strong item. Time to kill. No. You are viewing Femur wrong, I think. It's to A then S. The charge ICD. Fucking Catman. Okay. About Femur. So, the damage of the Femur isn't very exceptional as a baseline. Like, the Femur isn't a burst comp. The Femur isn't an aggro board, right? What the Femur is the combination. Like, it's the perfect, it's trifecta, right? It combines three things which are together extremely powerful. To me, by the way, Femur is unplayable at lifesteal. Like, your Femur needs lifesteal, and preferably double lifesteal as well. Like, I would enjoy, like, I love shield and healing Femur as well, especially. So yeah, like, your Femur comp, you are slowing them, so it's disruption. Like, disruption is OP. So your femur comp should normally, optimally, just perma slow their whole board forever. That's the goal, right? Number one. Number two, your femur comp, your big bone is scaling, it's growing as the game goes on, right? At a fairly fast rate. The actual payoff, the actual cast of the femur are fairly slow, but the growth of the bone is quite nice. And thirdly, your femur has sustain. So you are combining sustain with disruption, because, you know, with the lifesteal, the femur gets to heal you as well, right? So the idea is you slow their shit, and then your bone grows, and it heals you a ton. And now that all their stuff is slowed, they now have to beat your femur scaling while being slowed forever, right? And that is actually a very strong, like, situation for you as the femur player. That being said, there are, like, you know, counters to that in theory, right? But, you know, lib femur, yeah. Basically, yeah, like scaling plus sustain plus disruption is just like the OP trifecta, right? Is a class below it? Okay, I was gonna say this. For me, the only reason femur isn't S tier no broken femur board. I think that if you have a heavy icicle, that's a broken femur board, usually. Like, I think femur, if it solves start time, is just broken. I know, but like, I mean, not every board can win with just icicle itself, like. Yeah, like, if you find start on femur, you are pumping, right? To me, it's about context more than anything else, basically. S plus? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. The issue with femur is trajectory, right? Like, it's much harder to enter the femur line nowadays than in previous seasons, right? Like, because Sands of Time is so much worse, and because Slate is less popular now, it's harder to enter this line than before. Like, you don't really play the, like, Salt's, the Salt's blank slate core, as much as before, do you? So, like, yeah. Anyways. Can be that, I guess, sure. Bin. Okay. Talk about this comp, I guess. The bin launcher comp. What's there to say? So, little higher, yeah, sure. I agree. what's there to say? The way you enter this comp is you have your standard early game, which is, you know, the burn stuff. Your standard early game fire stuff includes usually like a bottle lightning, the crit potion thing, and then a fire potion and a crocodile tears. So like you are playing like 3 potions there: the tears, the fire pot, and the explosion, the lightning. And from there, you can just kind of put in play a bin days 4 and 5 sometimes. Or like you can just buy one as a hedge in your stash and just hold it. And if you can find stuff like a show globe or a distillery or something, I mean, show globe mostly, I guess, like, you can have like a stopgap version of the full bin launcher build. Then, if you are blessed with a launcher, which, by the way, if you have the bin, finding the launcher is actually pretty easy, because the launcher appears in the tool shop, the weapon shop, the medium shop, and the potion shop. So there's actually like quite a number of shops that sell exactly this item, right? And once you have that, you have really good stuff. Enchanted Wit is very strong. Underestimated rank D? No? I think that's correct. When I put this in D, I talked at length about the build that's just the fiery health potion build. And I think that despite that being a comp, I think that it's a niche enough comp that, or niche enough situation to be in, that it's still a D tier item. Like, it's only good in that context, and like, it's a fairly rare context, so it is D. Anyways, Rocotiers. Yeah, no, so, what is the strength of the bin vial combo? Once you have both, the bin and the vial launcher, you just have like a fairly okay board, basically. It's actually not that crazy. It is pretty strong, don't get me wrong. Like, it's like on day 6, you have these 2 items, their base rarities. You're chilling, you're doing fine, right? What this comp does, however, is that this comp is one of the easiest comps to improve. Because you have so many homogeneous board slots, it's so easy to improve this board. What does that mean? It means that all you need to make the board better is, like, you can swap the potions. You have 6 potions, like 6 more potions in play. You can swap those 6 small potions around very easily. So you are just looking to transform reagents and such into potions. You're just looking for like higher and higher rarity potions, and improving the rarity of your potions is actually a very useful thing to do. Like, the bigger your potions are, the more the rarer they are, the worse is rolling into a tears, because it's a faster tears this time. Crocodile tears. The bigger your potions are, the more they do. They are like more poison from your rainbow potion, more freeze from your freeze potion, for example. They're better. So just upgrading any of those potions or transforming into any of those potions enchanted on your board is doing a lot. Additionally, specifically, distilled sunlight is extremely broken here. So like, if you get a distilled sunlight and you make it into like just any moderately fast potion, that's now super busted, because it's essentially like doubling that one board slot for you. It's now going twice as fast on average, the shiny potion. It's just very, very broken. And sometimes you get like, you can sometimes get like multiple shiny reagents and you have like 2, 3, 4 shiny potions in play, and now it's like super broken. It's just killing them so fast. So yeah, you give your Vile thing lifesteal with the Runic Potion. It's like you now have like a mid-range combo. It's like you have sustain and scaling, and the potions themselves usually on average provide disruption as well. Like you can also have like heavy potions in play that always slow them. You can have you'll have like some heavy some sleeping potions happening there as well, like rainbow potions and such will happen sometimes. Like you have some disruption, you have with this potion you have sustain, you have scaling, you have fairly fast start speed, like you can start going fairly early. It's just like once it's going, you are improving your board day by day fairly meaningfully by curing your potions on the board. Like you are making your potions better, and then it's just like very strong mid-end game. Like on day 1,000,000, it's a bit suspect. Like day 14, I am slightly worried, but not too worried. Like I'm not like, I don't think Vile Bin isn't a day 14 board. It isn't like the best day 14 board. Like it doesn't have, you know, the burst of the explosion comp for sure, but with fast enough start speed and enough disruption in your initial potion burst, you are doing alright. And obviously, once in a blue moon, you are playing this comp, you go to Zosima, you get Precision, the skill that says all your pots are 1 cooldown lower, and you just win the game. Like basically, like it's just GG, like more or less, yeah. So fairly strong composition. The issue I have with this is that it does require, like, it does, like, basically, the issue here is that for me, in practice, the entry into this comp is a bit dubious. Like, the steps required to arrive to this combo are fairly delicate. Like, I don't recommend, like, full sending this comp. Like, yes, once you have these together, it's fairly strong, but, like, the bin without the launcher isn't quite useless, but it's not great either. Whereas, the launcher without the bin is basically worthless. Like, I've heard tales of playing, like, reload and such with the launcher, but, like, personally, I've never had a board that was just, like, launcher, no bin functions. That's happened to me. Like, I don't, like, so, basically, you kinda have to have this before this, most of the time, before the launcher, and the bin is somewhat hard to find, and it is fairly awkward if, like, you can hold the bin as a hedge, but if you have actually no potions in play, it's a bit awkward to swap to the potion build in a day. Like it's like you find the Vile launcher half two of the day, and it's like, okay, I have to go into the fight now. I have to like buy this and then you hold it for a day. It's like it's awkward basically. Sometimes the entry to this, but like once you are into this combo, you are chilling basically. Like especially if you have like this in the start distillery. Like distillery is huge in this combo as well. Like just making potions is OP. This Vile Bin combo. So it's up there, I guess. Anyways, Quill and Ink. Because of how good, because of how good tiers are, this item is quite bad now. Like, it's a poison item, which isn't like that fantastic normally, and also it has dubious timings. Like, if you want to play like Quill and Nightshade, this goes after the Nightshade, right? Annoyingly. And also, I mostly want to play like Crocodile Tears plus burn stuff in the early game now, so it's like, well, I can't play Quill with the Tears, and it's like, I don't like it that much. Like, it goes like, you can't really play this with Refractor either, like you want to play like Refractor and Tears and all these weapons, like Sword Cane and such, so it's like, well, like, I like this, I like Refractor, I like all these weapons in the early game, so it's like, it's a poison item that says you can't play good weapons on day one, so it's like, like, I don't know, like, around here, I guess, like, it's pretty bad, right? Yeah, like, meh. Are you saying it's down here, maybe? Like, are you saying it's below carpet? Like, I could see that, actually, yeah, like... D? I could see it, yeah. In the current meta. Anyway, Sifting Pan. Raven D, wait. Am I nuts? I play Raven as much as Carpet. Like, equal amounts. Why would you say, are you nuts? Like, that's a very similar decision, I think. Raven is A, close to Refractor. Is it? But is it really? Yes, is it? You will stand by it? I don't think it's a Refractor, man. I don't think so. I don't think it's Refractor tier. You can stand alone, Raven is ass. At least B? I've tried it once. It felt shit to me that one game I played it. I don't know. Maybe it's good. I wish I could just not rank these items. Like, I don't, like... The reality here is that the only honest rating here for me is, like, unrated. Like, that's the only real rating here. Like, there's no... I don't know what these are. I don't play these items. I just don't buy them. I don't see them in my shops. Like, I don't... I feel like... I never look to buy this ever. So, like... I've done heard about it as well. Like, I don't have to buy this. It's like, it's not necessary to win games, I don't think. It's like just pretty like, like, it's okay, but... Best friend first hour. I think that's the best friend first hour. And that this is way better than the Raven, at least, the Reaches, like... Think that's way better than this, and so is this. Like, by a large margin. You buy Raven, not Refractor. That sounds conspicuous. Very conspicuous. Refractor is too slow. I don't know about that. Is it? I don't know, man. I want it to be good, this Raven item. Like, it does look fun and interesting to play with. It's just like... I just don't see it. Like, I don't... The numbers are just good? I mean... It does do 100 damage. Without soul's kind of ass. I don't know. Why isn't Talvi stream? I wanna watch Talvi's stream. Till tournament games? You're testing Mac changes? You got hydraulic press on Mac? Cool. Flash that bitch. Anyways, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be real. All of these items, I wanna just not rate them at all, really. Like, I don't... No comment, right? I don't know where this should be. But, like, in my games, so far, Raven has been, like, an F tier item. Like, I don't actually buy it at all. And it's, like... I've been doing okay. You know, despite that. Like... I guess the question is... Am I doing fine because I avoid it? Or despite avoiding it, right? Is the question. Because this is just one item, right? Despite. Well, okay, Talvi, you can't answer that because you are biased, obviously. Like, I am asking myself, it's a rhetorical question, like, like, just because you are playing doesn't mean it's good. Your server sucks. Time to improve, yes. LMAO, lol. EU server sucks theory, it's true. Make an NA alt. I want to like the Raven. Like, I've played it before, like once, as I said, and it's like Oceania alt. They say Oceania is OP, maybe. Buy a covetous Raven. VPN connect to China to gain knowledge. Just test it. $967 at? Yes. Not playing Raven? Does China not play Raven? What? Sorry? Not banning 15 items? Don't know what they don't play. Why do you say not playing Raven then? Runic played? YD? Did you say anything earlier? I said why earlier, what? Obsidian or Burn Vitality is so good that this become crazy. Okay. So, for that to happen, you need to have, okay. Vitality Potion, okay, again, for the last time. Vitality Potion on its own is worthless. There is no board in which you play this item on its own. Like, just like, for the healing, you don't play this, ever. It's too slow. You have to have the Boiling Flask. You have to have the Vitality Potion. You have to buy the gold item that is Vitality Potion and have it on the day you are enchanting your item. And then you have to land on exactly like Toxic or Fiery or Obsidian. Obsidian now is essentially a temple only enchant. So you cut that out, right? So it's just Obsidian, Toxic or Fiery, right? Toxic, too slow, I think, probably. for that to be a build. So you have to have, on the day you get your enchant, you have to have the Vitality Potion and the Boiling Flask, and you have to have no other better options available to you either. Therefore, in practice, it's kind of just shit. Just use Transform Obsidian into Potion? Are you being sarcastic? Are you making a joke? Please tell me you're making a joke right now. Please tell me you're joking. Please, please. Please tell you're joking. I beg you. In the top 100? Again, okay, sorry, this is a previous conversation. Top 100 means nothing. Like, I only, like, I don't respect anyone besides, like, top 5 right now. Like, top 10, whatever. Like, plus Yota or whatever. Like, yes, like, I don't care what you play. Like, it doesn't, like, with good fundamentals, like, for the same reason, this Raven thing might be OP. Like, you can be top whatever while playing garbage as well. Because, like, because I can win without the Ravens, means it's good to play with the Raven. Like, because I can do well without this item doesn't mean I am winning because I'm avoiding it, right? Like, basically, like, Raven Flex boards, Distillery, it's OP. Well, it's still worse than these comps, by the way. Like, all of these comps are still better. Like, I don't know. It's like, I think that if you are rerolling an Obsidian reagent, like, that sounds so scuffed to do. Like, you have all these resources. Like, you have Distillery and Boiling Flask. You already have those two things, and you are using your resources to dig for this exact one item enchant with, like, one specific enchant, rather than looking for, like, all these S tier insane comps instead. What are you doing, man? Why are you wasting your time on this when you could have this stuff instead? What are you doing? Like, if you already have all those items in your stash and you're available to you, like, what are you doing? That's my question. Like, it seems so nonsensical to me. Like, is easy? Just go to Pearl's dig side? Yeah, like, Cauldron Raven, yes. Can move this up to here, I guess. It's fine. Anyways, System Pan. Where does this go? So, let's be real. It's worse than this stuff, right? Why is the joke to me? Okay. So you are asking genuinely. So you said this. Let's read this. First of all, the word just. Okay, sorry. First of all, like, as a matter of like the nomenclature used, the word just is commonly used in, like, joke comments, because you are juxtaposing a thing which isn't easy to do. Okay, sorry. The word just is commonly used for comedic effect in the following way. You are juxtaposing a thing which is hard to do with the word just, which implies it's easy to do. So there's a contradiction there, right? Like, between the intrinsic difficulty of the action and the descriptor of it, which is, like, it's easy to do, the just, right? So commonly it's a comedic word, this just, in that context, right? But in actuality, yes, like, it does sound like a joke. Like, you are saying just use transform into the potion, right? Why is it a joke? Because actually transforming your obsidian reagent or fire reagent into exactly a vitality potion is actually very, very, very hard. Like, it's like, there is no just about that. It's very difficult. Like, it's very difficult. Yeah, it is. Like, you are trying to dig through a very large pool of items. Like, you have to find, by the way, to start digging, you have to have a gold obsidian reagent or item, right? I guess you can like get a silver obsidian thing, transform it, find a potion upgrade to that, and then reroll that instead. So you have to start from gold reagent, and then you need like a distillery, exactly, and then you have to go to shop after shop after shop, and you are trying to roll into exactly one item in a pool of like how many gold potions are there even? I guess we can check. How many are there? Let's see. Do some research here. Where is potion? Potion. Gold. Hold up. Potion. Potion, gold. Can I do at least, I guess, bronze? Bronze, silver, and gold. Okay. So, you are trying, I guess, okay, that's medium, okay, small. There are 17 possible outcomes. So, you have to have an obsidian reagent, and then you are going to shops trying to RNG a 1 in 17 per shop for that one item. Like, that's very bad odds. 1 in 17? Like, how many shops would you have to enter to have a 50% chance to get that, actually? Like, I don't know. Like, quite a few. Like, it's just really bad odds. And while you are doing this, it's also about the cost of doing that, right? Like, it's not like rolling your one reagent into other things like a free action. You had to buy a distillery to get privilege, right? Like, you had to have bought something that's a resource you have invested in to start doing that, right? Joke, okay. Ready when the high roll happens? Yeah, like I would never even conceive of like going like actively searching for like that one outcome, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, to be fair, I do very often like, there are situations where I am rolling for a certain potion from distillery. Like, I roll for this potion actually with the flame potion, but when I am doing that, very often, like, let's say I have like a moth meal, I want to get a heavy flying potion, right? When I'm doing that, I already usually have a different flying potion already in play that's doing most of the job already, but I want a better flying potion. So if I hit, that's nice. If I don't, that's also okay. Like, basically, like, it's, I don't know. I don't respect this game plan. Like, this is, like, because here's the issue, right? Like, if the games lasted like 30 days and you had like a lot of time to roll for this, then sure. But in reality, like, in practice, you can start rolling for the potion, the vitality potion, only fairly late. Like, you can realistically get your obsidian reagent on like day 7 or whatever, and then if you have this theory, like you can start rolling there, right? So like you're on day 7, day 8, day 9, like at some point after some amount of time there of rolling your stuff, like you're out of time because you have to have found either a different comp item, basically, like you can't roll this stuff forever. So you have to also switch to different comp as well at the same time to as you do the rerolls for this. And in practice, you just find that other comp so much more often than you find the potion. So like, in practice, to me, the Venn diagrams have to overlap to get this situation that to occur to you, to get the obsidian potion and the flask and all this stuff together in the same comp is like very, very slim. Like, yeah, I have my obsidian flying potion, but not an explosive potion, or explosion rather, sorry, or a vat of acid. Like, I have this, but not this stuff. Like, that sounds like so dubious to me. Do every game, enjoyment. I love your RNG, I'm sorry. Like, that seems very unlikely to me. Like, fairly far-fetched. Because, like, if I have an obsidian this, and I find, like, you know, like, if this isn't diamond, the vitality potion, and I, like, find about the explosion, I am selling this, I'm buying this. Like, I'm selling the potion, I'm buying this thing instead. Like, basically. If this item was, like, good, like, you know, on its own, that's different, right? But, like, not the case, you know? Anyways. You know what? Sure. Put it here, I guess. Enjoy, team. You've made any changes to C tier. Low C tier. Anyways. Where is this going? Flask equals win. Yeah, because you're playing this stuff. Not the freaking random vitality potion stuff. Like I have that and this thing. Anyways. Sifting pan. Where does this go? Shut up. Basically, like, okay. Again, really, in here, there should just be an unrated tier. Like, I have, like, this is unrated, like, these are all unrated to me. Like, these don't matter to me. I don't play these items. I don't play this or this or this or this. Like, I don't play these items at all. I just don't play them. I don't buy them. I don't look at them. I don't play them. I don't consider them. I don't think of them at all. I don't even, like, I've never thought in my life this season, like, about, like, Ice Claw at all. Like, I don't, like, I've never for even a fraction of a second thought, let's search for Ice Claw, or I would love an Ice Claw right now. Like, I've never had that happen to me at all. So I should just not rate it at all. Like, I don't have it. I don't play this. I don't. It doesn't exist to me in reality. It's just nothing. So, like, it's essentially a placeholder tier. Like, I don't. Yeah. Got bouldered? Enjoy. Anyways. Effectively F? Not really. Like, I think I am vastly closer to playing an Ice Claw than a freaking double bow. That's for sure. Like, that's for sure. Like, yeah. Like, I think these, I actually like. I feel sick looking at these items. These are completely useless to me. This, I look at Ice Claw and I think like, man, that's almost like playable. Like, it's nearly okay. I just don't see the route to it. You know, like, if I had to play Ice Claw, I wouldn't feel that bad. If I had to play Frost Totem, that's like real damage, you know? So that's different, you know, basically. Anyways. Where does this go? It's worse than this stuff for sure. It has no onboard effect, the Sifting Pan, and also the, like, I would much rather just buy, like, a bronze one of these earlier in the game than buy a silver Sifting Pan and then over the course of, like, 2 or 3 days make the difference in money back between the bronze and silver catalyst maker by selling catalysts, right? Basically, is the enchants, yeah, it like, gives you hemlock and stuff, I guess. Yeah, if it's like toxic or whatever, yeah. It's interesting. How good is it? It's okay. It's like around here, I guess. I don't know. Here? There. Yeah. About there, I would say. Macroscope, Very interesting item, Macroscope. Big macro enjoyer. It's pretty good. Macroscope. It's around here somewhere. Yeah. Good for looping. Looping with sampler, looping with pendulum. If pendulum comes back at some point, I guess. Like, it's for looping purposes. You can play it with salts on a refractor in the mid game. You just haste your refractor, your pyramid. It's good with femur, obviously. It's a slow thing. It's just like a good item on its own. It's just the slows are important, I guess. It can possibly go on like oil lantern board in theory, maybe. I don't know. It's fairly versatile, fairly fast, high cast. It slows them. It's nice. It's pretty good. Around here, I guess it makes sense. It's like fairly like, you know, ballpark estimate, but you know, around these those, I guess, yeah. Refractor. Personally, I am quite the refract enjoyer. Around here, I guess. F tier? Good item, F tier now. Around here. I think better than Raven. Like, I think that... Yeah. The Refractor sucks theory. Maybe you guys are right about the Refractor sucks theory, I don't know. It's just like... It kills the pigs so well, man, in the mid game, like... If you have lifesteal and haste here, just can't lose to pig anymore, basically, at all. Like, it's very wetware coded to me, right? Like, Refractor worse than Raven. I'm sorry, I believe you. I believe your premise. I believe that this item is good. I just cannot. I absolutely cannot, in good conscience, like, let myself be peer pressured into ranking an item where you want it to be. Because I like, you know, like, I've never played this item. I don't know how good it is. I don't trust your opinion. I'm sorry. Like, I mean, I trust it only so much, but like, you know. And still A. Anyways. Bottle Tornado. What a strange item. What the fuck does it do, actually? Bottle Tornado. Okay, do any of you remember when we were looking at the Mac items, pre-release of Mac, and we saw the Tornado, and we were like, oh my god, Mac will have like a fatigue archetype. And we'll play with a Tornado and do like some cool fatigue stuff. There's like a whole like sand fatigue composition in there, and it's gonna be cool and all. And then we just had this item and zero support for fatigue at all in all of Mac. Like, it's so strange, right? Like, that this item exists, and then like what? Max commit suicide with this? Yeah. I don't know. When do I play this? Yeah, the idea is tiers. The issue is that like, even with tiers, okay, so here's what happens, right? Like, you play this, you have tiers, the opponent has like some shield stuff, they shield up, and the shield tanks like 50 of your fucking fatigue triggers, right? Like your plan is like, oh, I start fatigue, and then once the fatigue starts, once the fatigue starts, they get chipped down their health bar, and then the tiers fuck them up, right? But in practice, it's like, oh, fatigue starts, they have like 40 shield or something, and then that 40 shield tanks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like a bunch of fatigue procs. And then the fatigue, the damage of that, ramps up, and now it's actually damaging them, except the damage ramp up helps them kill you faster. And now you are dead, and your tears don't get to go off and you die. Like that's the concept of it, basically. Like, it's you're just dead. It's very strange. Oh, hello, when was the resub? 13 months. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it does slow a million, and there is that one skill, which is the turtle skill, which gives you like a benefit on this, but like, because Mac doesn't have that turtle skill, the anti-fatigue one, like, it's just like a very scuffed slow item that eventually, like, when you're playing this comp, your stuff becomes eventually a tornado, and then you like go in fatigue, and that's fine, I guess, but like, it's so dubious. All that being said, where the fuck do you go? Like, here, I guess? I don't know, like, top of F or something? I don't know, like... Here? With invuln pot? I don't know, man, like... I guess... You can have, like, I don't know... If you have, like, I don't know, like a regen-based, like, earrings combo, you have, like, earrings, haste for the earrings, and then, like, you just get a bunch of max HP, and then you, like, start fatigue and kill them? I don't know, like... Moose stuff, and then you go invuln? I don't know. No idea. You can go there, I guess, sure. Obsidian Shard. For the Obsidian Vidpot plan, GG. Lodi, sure. So here's the thing. This reagent, silver bracers. Okay, so I guess this has two ratings. Its rating as an item, and its rating as a reagent. As a reagent, I think it might be like the worst one potentially. As is an insane enchant, is it? Isn't Obsidian the only enchant that can grief you? I guess Burn can as well, but it's like different. Yeah, no, I don't mind like a nice, like, you know, Mortar, Pyramid, like I said, Mortar, yes, Mortar Raven maybe, like Mortar Raven, Obsidian, whatever. Like it's 10 scaling on day one, it's fine, right? Can grief you? Yeah. Like, if you want to play Bottle Dig, like, okay, in two ways, right? Number one way, you are playing Bin and Vial Launcher, and you want your Runic Potion to buff your Vial Launcher, not the freaking, like, random Obsidian thing. Number one. And number two, you are playing this comp, and you would like your potion charge weapon skill to charge your explosion and not the random item you have, right? Yeah, no, I'm thinking like okay, as a reagent, it's like down here, but like it also has an onboard effect, so it's like higher, I guess. Like, I don't know about this. Like this one like self poison, honestly. Like I don't think it's like a that good for weapon. Like I think that on self poison, I want exactly like Barbed Claws and Mace, and then like that's all I need really. Like I don't need more weapons than that. I think I'm fine. Like I might play the Spike, but like that's it in terms of weapons probably. Like it's fairly slow. Obsidian Fungal Spores? Yes, but like that's like fairly low odds, man. Like, I don't... I have, like... I don't, like, as a rule of thumb, on Mac, I very rarely, if ever, roll for a specific item with a certain enchant. Like, if I have nothing better to do, then sure thing, right? But like, usually, there is stuff that's better to do than that. I don't know, like, am I stupid? Like, you can be here, I think. Some nice agent friends? Sure. Amber. Yeah, when Femar is good, like when Femar was very good and when Sands was very good, this was OP actually, the Amber. Like, Amber is really good as an item, but yeah. It upgrades so well as well, like it goes to it becomes slow 243 at gold rather, like it's really good. Like, it just ignore the passive. Just the text on this is so okay on Amber. Like, the slow is so large, right? It's around here for me, I think. Potion. I don't know. Here, I guess. So, Potion used to be okay for a brief time, and its main purpose was that some patches ago, the way you played Bin Launcher was you wanted exactly bronze potions in order to avoid transforming into a tears, basically, crocodile tears. And potion was like the best time, the best way, the easiest way to fill your board with exactly bronze potions for that build. Nowadays, it's fairly worthless. Like, if you're playing Bin Launcher, you kinda wanna just buy reagents and roll them until you find, like, you know, a good potion, right? And you can't reroll the potion. Like, there are medium reagents out there, but there's no, like, you can't reroll this very well, the potion, basically. So, it seems terrible to me. It's, like, useless on day one, like, it's too RNG to be useful, like, it's gonna become, like, in my head, this is always, like, two slow potions, right? Always, basically, so it's like, I don't... Like, whatever, like... Down, there you go. Like, what BP is saying, like, I don't know, like... Here, I guess? I don't know. Somewhere there. Nightshade. It's an okay-ish day 1, day 2 item, and like a moderately okay reagent, I guess. Around there, maybe? When they made lifesteal not count as healing, it really hurt this item. Like, this item, the shard, buffing your Nightshade was so good for a while, but like, it's pretty, like, it's eh. It really farms some matchups, like, in... Against certain pig opponents, this just destroys them. And... Yeah. It's not great, not terrible. It's an okay early game item. It can beat some people. The numbers can get quite high, and then you can, like, you know, transform this and you're fine, right? Basically. The worst early game items, I disagree. Like, Exhibit 1, Sands of Time, for example. Exhibit 2, like, you know, like, one of the worst early game items, says he when Sleeping Potion Sands of Time Conduit exists. Don't count it. It's a bronze item. That will win the early game. These all show up in shops, man. And people all play them on the board as well, like, haven't said bronze items. Early game items. I know what you meant, but I am telling you what I meant. Like, I'm not asking what you think an early game item is. I'm telling you, I am ranking them out of these items. Like I think, like, when I think, like, of early game items, I am simulating in my head shop windows, right? And when I am searching in my head through shop windows, I am seeing lots of Sands of Times and Conduits and Sleeping Potions, right? And out of those items, and like Orlis and shit, like, out of these items, a Nightshade does something, whereas these do nothing. Like, I wasn't asking what you think an early game item is. Anyways. And on that scale of Sands of Time Conduit to Candles, the shade is about in the middle, basically. Anyways. Sparks Joy. It's not bad. Anyways. Next. Sands of Time. The effect of Sands of Time is not terrible. Like, if the item gets to do the quested effect, the Sands of Time are actually quite okay. The issue is, this quest is, like, impossible. Back in ye old day, there was a time when Sands of Time were broken enough to justify the annoying ass quest, right? Like, the item was so broken once quested that it was worth, like, throwing day one to quest this, right? Basically. Nowadays, yeah, it would be nice to have a quested Sands of Time at silver with assaults next to it, but also, you know, like, that's fairly expensive to accomplish is the issue. So in practice, like, it's so bad actually. I'm gonna say it's like D tier, but like, it's like down here somewhere, I guess. Like, yeah. ICD change. I mean, they removed the charge from it entirely, right? Like, anyways. Pendulum. No clue. I've heard stories of this, of the pendulum item. Like, it's, I've heard the tales. After being into slow already. Low B for Pend. Low B for Pend. Yeah, it can still do stuff in theory. The times when I've played Pend, or I've at least considered Pend, post Pend nerf, were when I had found enchanted pendulum in the shop. Like, with an enchant, it's actually okay. The pendulum, like, fiery Pend plus torch can skill your torch, for example. Does flying nerf sands? It does not enough to matter. Like, it's... many of the bottom one. Macro Tomb. Yeah, I can see load B, I guess. I don't know. It's worse than this stuff, I feel like, though. I don't know, like... For me, it's here. I think for me, it's worse than Satchel. Like, personally, I see myself playing Satchel more than Pendulum, at the very least. But more than Ouroboros statue for sure. C is interesting. It's just so expensive. Like, okay. Name for me, like, okay. To me, it's this. What's the overlap between you have 2 fast items to loop, you have 30 gold available to you, and you are desperate enough to grab this over a sampler? Like, you have to not have sampler, be willing to take this over a sampler, have the money to do so, and have the situation to do so as well. Like, that seems like, I don't know. Yeah, like, I don't know. It seems like the overlap on those situations seems so niche to me. Can be in those comps. Yeah, I mean, Scarce is a pretty good item, I would say so, yeah. The next best option? Yeah, but like, it costs 32 gold. And you don't have like, not every Mac game is a Mac game where you had like a calc opener, and Mac games, you don't have this item in the early game, you are poor. Like, you don't have infinite money to spend. Like, you need money for stuff as well. Like, you aren't that rich. So, like, the fact that I have to find the pen at Diamond, and then I have to spend the full 32 up front is so iffy to me. Like, yeah, an Alchemist no gold, yeah, like, it's so expensive, and it has to be like such a perfect situation. I don't, it seems so niche to me. It's weird. Like, I see myself playing like Satchel and Moose more than freaking Pendulum, honestly. Like, that's clear to me, basically. Anyways, Alembic. It's fairly high, actually. Alembic is one of the best support items. Yes, Alembic is mini distillery. Like, it's very broken. It's very good. It's 2 slots, and it gives you 2 transforms a day. Like, it does one, and it gives you a catalyst as well. So it's really good, the Alembic. And on top of that, it just gives you a reagent on purchase. So like, it's 2 converts a day, plus you get the refund of the free reagent on purchase. So like, it's actually so busted as a support item. It's really powerful. It's so versatile. It's actually crazy. Yeah. Love Alembic. Opens up like this angle, like opens up these angles. Like, if you have this, you really want to like transform potions. It's like so good, actually. Yeah. Love Alembic. Terrible. Above this, it's like high B. Like around here, maybe? I don't know. Basically, early game as Mac, you want to play Burn, and when you are playing Burn, any Burn item becomes broken. Like, even though Terrible does has fairly bad numbers, honestly, just having another Burn thing to compound your fire potion and your candles or whatever is so okay. Like, you have your Ruby in play, becomes pretty OP, the Turtle, basically. So, yeah. The item is quite bad, but the context in which it's happening is so good, actually. I guess lower than this, I guess, maybe? Below Fireflies? It's around here, I guess, yeah. It should be higher than this, maybe? Like, I don't know. What just happened? Sorry. Here? This, perhaps? Could see it, I guess. I don't know. Makes sense to me, okay. Kane in A. What? This? Yeah. Early game item. Over Black Eyes? I don't know, man. Again, if I was being fair, I would just not rate Black Eyes at all. I don't care. Like, I don't rate this item at all. I just don't know where it goes. I'm like, I am being generous putting it this high, honestly. Like, if I were to rate these items by how often I play them, this goes down here, by the way. Like, if I go by frequency of my own play, it goes down here, the Black Eyes. But, like, you know, I'm being fair. Do it? No. Anyways. Energy Potion. Energy Potion is an item which goes specifically in the bin launcher comp, and it's actually a fairly important item in that comp. Like, if you are playing bin launcher, you really want like a gold energy potion. Like, it makes you way stronger to have this, because the haste like maintains through the transformations, basically. Otherwise, though, it's pretty bad. Like, cooldown 6, 1 second of haste, 1 ammo. Probably high B somewhere, realistically. Higher than Amber. Higher than Fireclaw? Probably. Higher than Lab. Probably just top of B, I guess. It's fine. Peace Rot. Before they buffed Calc, a fairly okay item, Peace Rot. But now, I find myself going for the Calc transform stuff more than the Peace Rot stuff. Peace Rot is S, but is it better econ than Calc? Yeah, but the Calc is a comp as well. You can. Just because you can eat poop does not mean you should do it. I think spam rolling, like an item, is a fool's errand. Like, early silver Peace Rot? That's the keyword. Silver, right? I guess... Out spam rolling? Like... I will lower larger for distillery, won't you? Well, that isn't enchanted, is it? And also, I guess I'm supposed to, but like I don't really do that actually in practice. Very helpful. You're welcome. Like, here's the issue with the idea of rolling large items, right? Is that in practice, the easiest large item to find is distillery already. Like, it's to roll for distillery, you have to have a large already. But like, I feel like whenever I have the chance to find any large thing, it's already distillery. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm like biased from like this is biased right now, but I don't know. Like, before you find it, I don't know. It's good. I just haven't had much success here recently with the peace rot. If it was even a bit good in play, it would be so easy to just like slam dunk this very high, but like, here's the play pattern here on peace rot basically. You buy the peace rot day 1. Throughout days 1 and 2, it makes you like a bit of gold here and there, but not always. Like, depending on what's happening, it may or may not make you like 2, 3, maybe 4 gold days 1 and 2. And then you spend an upgrade on day 3, but you have to spend the upgrade, because if you don't spend the upgrade on day 3, it's just useless at bronze. Like, past day 3, like day 3 plus, bronze peace rot is pretty useless, basically. Like, it's not completely, but like mostly useless, right? Silver is nice, for sure. It does take stash space. Sure. Anyways, torch. Not an S tier comp. Yeah, around here, I guess. I play torch more than both femur and this. High A, low S. I think torch is worse than self-poison, better than terror, better than femur. Yeah. Better than this comp, but it's also gives me money as well, so it's like fine. You go out of torches into dragon. Not sure that's right to do, but maybe. Anyways. Goop flail. Goop flail is living the same fate that like Mustaf is living, I think. Mustaf has been improved tremendously by Yahan, Tom of Yahan. So I actually think in terms of like mid-range exponential scaling comps, I am closer to playing Moose now than Goop potentially. Although, is that true? I don't know. Goop flail hasted plus braces equals GG? What? I am still of the opinion that you are playing like Poppy, Goop, and nothing else. Like there's no like. Besides Poppy, this seems useless, right? Like, are you actually playing Bracers, Goop Flail? What? That seems dubious. I guess the Goop Flail is, in theory, 3 blowguns, right? In theory. I don't know. It's around here for me, the Goop Flail. Venom. I think it's worse than the burn stuff. Eminem song. Around this close, I guess. Life Conduit. I want to make a statement, I think. Like, in reality, it's actually like D or C tier. But like, to drive it home, like as a message, it's meant to be here, right? Like, if anyone sees this list, they must understand. Life Conduit sucks? Yes. It's really bad. Like, it's so much work to make it do anything. It's so much work. Like, you are throwing, like, you can't buy a Life Conduit and quest a Life Conduit while having a good day one board, while buying like econ stuff like Peace Rot and Calc and, you know, Catalyst Makers and such. Like, Conduit quest, econ stuff, win day one. Pick two, basically. And I would like to pick win day one and econ stuff over the Conduit, right? Like, basically. And then once you get the Conduit quest completed, it's not like you instantly win the mid game. Like, it's still like a fairly slow like mid game scaling item. Like, it needs like to ramp up, and you can like just die to like random stuff. Like, I don't know, like you can just like burst it down. It's possible. You have no defense. Like Mac has no like emergency early mid game like healing ways. Like, you don't like. There is no memento mori in the mid game, you know. Like, there's nothing like that, you know. So you're like you can just like die to Vanessa. It's possible. It's scary. Like, no. Okay, let's be real though. It's like, I don't know, like here, I guess, like high D or something, I guess. Like, it's pretty bad. Anyway, Sulfur. Like here, I guess. I don't know. Here maybe. Is it that bad? Just don't play it. Don't question it, just don't play it, okay? It's fine. Don't worry. So constantly, Life Conduit is noob mode. Like, if your brain like basically, if you don't do any, like, if you don't understand how to play any comp but this comp, like, it's better to play the comp you know how to play than like not doing that. But like, if you could choose to play any other comp and you can like not play those comps instead, you would rather do like literally anything else but this in practice. Like, there's like no feasible like situation where you're meant to play this item. Like, it's just like not. Just don't do it, man. You're gonna be fine. Like, you're gonna be okay. Like, it's. Like, if you have this, like, if you quest, it's actually fine, but, like, also, like, if you don't know this, they nerfed this as well. Like, it used to be 5, now it's 6 seconds cooldown. Like, it's a longer cooldown. Like, it's slower than the poison and the burn ones, and it's like, it's worse as well. Like, the effect is worse as well. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's just bad. Like, don't play this. Anyways. Shrinking Potion, it's fairly bad. This is an item that, like, sometimes goes in, like, the Vial Launcher build. Like, if I get, like, a gold/diamond enchanted Shrinking Potion, that's fine. Like, if you get, like a shiny gold Shrinking Potion, I will not, like, rush to roll that into a different potion for my bin comp, for example, because it's like, the effect is quite okay, the 30 HP cut, but like, in most comps, not fantastic. Like a tech item, maybe, yeah, like, it's fairly niche. Like, yeah, it's whatever. So like, I don't know. Like, here, I guess? I don't know. Around there, I guess, sure. Spider Maze, whoop. There, I guess. Like, whatever the system is, the maze is higher, I guess. Like, because the maze goes with the system and the TSA and the whatchamacallit, like. Anyways, test subject alpha, higher than adrenal. Here, I guess? It's pretty good. It is in the end game of the self-poison build better than injection system. However, the system comes in so much earlier and it's so like kind of good enough that it's like, okay, I don't know. Is this higher maybe? Maybe it is actually, I don't know, like here maybe? Like low S? It's really good on the self-poison stuff, like it's fairly okay at gold on the self-poison line with bracers. Just play both? Okay. It's quite good. Yeah, I guess that drag is fine, yeah. System high A? I think it's too good to put it high A. I think it's just good. TSA high A. Okay, sorry. I don't know. I haven't had enough games here to know what to put this on. I'm gonna go like around here, I guess. Like down here maybe. Yeah, TSA high A. Okay. Yeah. Around here, roughly speaking. Blank slate. They made the quest way easier here. Like, it's easier to do, and the numbers are fine at silver. The issue is, like, in practice, like, it feels like there's fairly low incentive to actually play this. Like, I don't feel the compulsion to buy this and quest it. Like, it's an item which I won't play long term, which isn't even good in the immediate short term either. Like, it's like an intermediate term item. It's good for like, not right now and not much later. It's good like for a while after a while. Like, it's... The expiration date here is so dubious, basically, on the slate. It's like so weird. Is great. You love it. It's better than this for sure by a large margin, I guess. I don't know, like... Could go high C, I guess. I could see it. Within freeze comps. We can do high C, I guess. It is way better than like this stuff, for example, like the Sands of Time stuff. Like, it's way easier to quest and more useful than that's, for example, you know? So much stuff to go through. Actually, okay. Let's speed up here, actually. Tomo Viahan. Here? Here, I guess? Tome is quite broken, right? Tomo Viahan right now? Still, yeah. Around there. It's really good. The tome, like, you are just printing regen, and then the regen gives you, like, entry into, like, the formula and the moose and, like, all these, like, niche, like, B-tier comps and such. Like, it's just also... Regen is good as it's good. Like, you just want regen because it's health, it's HP, it's sustain. Like, it's just good. Okay, yeah. Anyways, fungal spores, higher than emerald. Here, I guess. Good early game. Enchants OP. Gives catalyst. I don't know. Here, maybe? More or less, like roughly. It's around this part, I would say. Anyways, Thronenet. Thronenet, I think, is like mid B or low B. Like, it's somewhere in B, I think, the throne net. It's like, if you are facing a Vanessa or Dooley, it's so okay, actually. I don't know. Somewhere in here, roughly speaking. Yeah, it's like, if you have a smelling salts on day 3 and no good thing to juice it, like you have like pyramid salts but no good salts item, you can just buy this. Has 2x and it's like fine, right? Like, with toxic salts, yeah. I don't know. Around here makes sense to me, actually. I guess no, it's lower than 15 pan, I guess. Around here makes sense to me, I guess, sure. Should be higher, I guess. Okay, sure. All in the middle. Bottle lightning, I guess above emerald, maybe? Around here, it's a good burn item, right? Smelling salts. I don't know. Salts is very good. It's just way less good since they nerfed, since Flying Potion is a thing, right? Like, Flying Potion kinda replaced the salts as your haste engine. Like, this doesn't go in the Flying Pot builds, doesn't go in the self-poison builds, like, doesn't go in the bin build. Where does it go? In the femur build / terror build / possibly a freeze build in theory? The refractor mid-game build, I guess, yeah. It's just fairly good early game, I guess. Sleeping Potion, it's pretty bad, right? When salts were way more popular, was okay to procure salts early, but like it a lot? Why? It's like fine. It's fine with salts. It's fine with, like, so it's pretty bad now, yeah. I don't know. Worse than Noxious Potion, I guess? Like, around here, I guess, somewhere. Like, roughly around here. It's like, Ashes? I've never played Ashes on board, but I have had games where I bought Ashes and rolled them, and those games went quite well, actually. Like, turns out that most of Mac's large items, when gold and enchanted, are actually quite okay. Like, the odds to hit something good here are actually quite fine on the Ashes. Gonna go high B. It is still expensive, and at the stage of the game where you buy the Ashes, you don't normally have Catalyst, you just have Distillery instead, but like, you know. Cellar, I think, is like probably worse than the other thing. The other thing, like Sitting Pan, like around here, I guess. Like, sometimes the Cellar upgrades your Bronze Flying Potion. It's like maybe better than this, I guess. Like, I don't know. Can up your Flying Potion, can up your Flying Potion to gold, I guess, or other potions. I don't know. It's close to me. Cellar is great. I don't know. Should I go higher, maybe? Like, I don't know. Cellar in play? I could see it, I guess, sure. Okay. It could be in play sometimes, niche situations. Make your Flying Potion not suck, which is pretty important, I guess. I could see it, sure. Oil Lantern, no idea. A tier somewhere, I guess? Like, I don't know. Is oil lantern better than torch? Than femur? I don't know. Around here, I guess. Makes sense, yes or no? Roughly, it's roughly speaking, it's around there, I would say, like. Better torch 6 than lantern? Mileage may vary, you know? I don't know. Don't, like, quote me on this. It's like, it's around this location. Like, roughly speaking. Scales, B or A somewhere. Is scales better than strength pot? No way. Better than limbic? No. Fungal? No. This. No, 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 no. Around here, I guess? Around here, I would say. Maybe here, I guess? Okay. Okay, maybe here. Okay. This makes sense to me. This location makes sense to me, roughly. Yeah, okay. Weaselpede. I don't play freeze stuff, and without freeze stuff, this is useless. So, like, I don't know, like, with the ice claw you go, I guess. I don't know, like, maybe it's okay in freeze builds, but I don't play freeze builds, so I'm not great. I don't know, like, I have this fantasy of, like, Diamond Weaselpede on a black ice board, and you're just like, you just salts the Weaselpede, and it has like haste, and it goes like freeze stuff on cooldown pretty fast. I don't know. It's like a cool idea, but I don't know. I don't know. Atanor, fairly high. Try a freeze build? I should, really, I should. I think Atanor... Is it this high? Should it be this high? I don't know. High A to low S? Cool item name, yes. I suspect the way you play this is you just have like an early Tomoviahan. Like, you start with Tomoviahan, you find a formula, and you just like formula burn your Atanor with plus burn, and you like have like all your stuff just burns a billion and kills them, is the idea here. I haven't had that happen a lot, but also the numbers are kind of okay enough to just play it like for tempo, basically, Atanor, so like around here, I guess, roughly speaking, like it's pretty okay, like Soulstone, like B tier somewhere, I don't know, like lower than this. With these homies, you either go Icy Soulstone for the freeze stuff, or you go Heavy Soulstone for the slow stuff. It's like fairly okay, I guess. Maybe higher than this than like there, maybe. I could see this potentially. Like, it's versatile. It gets hardly working procs, I guess. Hard to say. I'm gonna say it's around here, but it's like, whatever. Letter opener, with the carpet, I guess, like, I don't know. When skills were the click, this was okay. But without left or right-handed, it's kinda terrible. Like, if I am not trying to, like, juice a carpet, and I have, like, no base, like, I'd rather, like, as you guys said, like, in the self-poison comp, I'd rather lifesteal than crit, right? And, like, we have this already in the game, like, I don't know. It's pretty bad, right? Anyways, distilled sunlight, whoop. Over here you go. It's very nice, very good. very broken and fair and balanced. Rainbow Potion, higher than, where is the thing? Higher than this, at least. It's fairly versatile. The numbers are so okay on this, on the upgrades. It freezes, it slows. It's fairly versatile, but you can be there, I guess, sure. Great Potion. Basilisk Fang. Not sure where you're going, mister. The Obsidian Shard has the advantage of being, like, easier to get. Like, the self-poison build doesn't need that many, like, weapons, basically, is the idea. And is close to S. But it is close to S. It's, like, mid-A tier. You want it higher, I guess? I don't know, like... more than this stuff? Sure, whatever. There you go. I don't mind that rating. Basilisk Fang. Where does this go? I just don't play this very much. It's like kind of okay though. Like it's like 4 seconds lifesteal, can crit sometimes. It's like pretty okay, right? Like it's... Yeah, it's like very dubious. B or C? I don't know. Like here, I guess? Sure. Let's go low B. Quillback. It's quite good actually. Like A tier somewhere. Lower than this stuff. Here maybe? For other poison stuff maybe? I don't know. Roughly speaking. Better than Scales, I think, for sure. It's no injection system, but like it's an okay enough placeholder for a while, and like it can also work with the regen side of this as well. High B? I think A makes sense. I don't know. Bard Claws. I don't think they're S. They kind of are like the second best self-poison weapon, but they aren't Spider Mace. Like these do lose to like... The reason Mace is so broken is that it's just like a charge loop. Like they can't stop this, but they can slow your claws, for example. Like if they slow these, you do care, and these do want haste, whereas your mace, just like, you have the riz, it's just going, you know, like, it's fine, so, yeah. Anyways, Frost Potion, I don't know. Let's go here, I guess. I don't really play this, but whatever, it's fine. Fire Potion is gonna be ahead of this, ahead of you, ahead of you, ahead of you. Around here, I guess. Decay Idol. Better than Conduit. Around here, I guess. Frozen Flame. I quite like this item, actually, the Frozen Flame. I'm gonna put it here, actually. Like, high C. I think if you just, like, buy this on day 5 or whatever, it's, like, fine tempo, actually. Like, you go to half, you burn them up, it's, like, okay. It's, like, whatever. Low samples of this, but like what? So it's like fine. Invuln Pot. Fairly dubious item. I don't know what you play this nowadays, actually, the Invuln Potion. So, I don't know, like, whatever, I don't know. Any opinions on this item? Like, any Invuln Pot enjoyers in the chat? Like, when it's shiny, sure. Athanor builds. Invuln's OP. Who's the raid Fima? It's cheat. I don't know. You can be here, I guess, whatever. Formula? No idea, actually. It's gonna be high somewhere, right? Like, out of the Moose Sunlight squad, it's somewhere around here. A? I guess? High, top of A, maybe? I could see it here, I guess, sure. Makes sense to me. Earrings, I think they fit in this configuration. Are earrings better than this stuff? Strong early. Just eyeballing it around here, I guess, but I don't know. Venomous dose, around there, I guess. Incense, like B somewhere, I think. Lower than Fireflies, lower than Sifting Pan, lower than Nightshade and Retort. D-tier item, I think its early game usefulness earns it a B tier. Like, I don't see it as like a late game item, but like you can just play like Fireflies persist on day one, it's like fine, like it's okay. Like it's like a gain 1 regen item plus some upside on day one is like fine actually. Like not great, but it's like okay. Orly. So Orly is a friend. Around here, I would say, roughly speaking. I don't really play Comsetter and Orly very often, but I am more likely to play Orly. I guess here maybe. I am more likely to play Orly in the late game than other friends. Like Orly can be a multicast for your macroscope. It can be like just you're playing Vat of Acid. You can just like you have Flying Potion, Boiling Flask, Vat of Acid. You just play the Orly and it's like 40 hit on your Vat of Acid. It's like fine. Like it's like some crit chance randomly. Like it's okay, you know. So it's okay. Poppy Field. Poppy is, I think, stronger than Torch. Poppy is S. You think it's near Bracers? S for sure. I was gonna go here. You guys think it's S? Is that true? Better than TSA for sure? Okay. Better than formula? I guess. Better than lib, yes. Better than launcher stuff? No, okay. Here then? Makes sense to me actually. Over here, okay. Plague Glaive. This is the tier first, I guess. So, early game item. One of the best ones actually. R tier is S tier? Not quite, I guess. Like high A tier, I guess. Around here, maybe? Okay. Makes sense to me. Last 3 items. They're tough ones as well, I guess, huh? Soul Ring. Wherever the spear is lower, right? Like, way lower actually, like a tier lower maybe, than a spear. It's like a very bad formula basically, and like a very bad spear. Worse than the moose stuff, I think. Around there, let's say. Runic Blade. Runic Blade. Explain me plague. Give me a second. Any blade enjoyers? I don't know where to put this actually. Where do we put this? It's like, it's worse than Femur, I think. Worse than Sky Terror. Is it like low A tier maybe? Like around here somewhere? Like, I don't know. High B tier perhaps? I could see here like moderately high B. Goes on ICD. Yes. Yeah, it's like hard to get, that is the issue. And lastly, Plague Glaive. Is Glaive better than Femur? Maybe. I don't play Glaive a lot. Not a bad item though for sure, the Glaive with bracers. Next to task category, I think. Maybe lower than it. It's more redundant than the Sky Terror is, I guess. Okay. Glaive's great. It's good for sure. Don't know where though. Don't know where. Okay, so this is roughly it from me, team. Realistically, many of these items should be just like unrated, but like I gave them like, you know, like a rough approximation of what they could be in theory. Like, I don't know. Okay. We're done. Took a while though. Took a while. 5 hours of tier listing. Glaive ICD. Items can only cast 4 times a second. So if your Glaive has 1000x multicast, it takes after 1 second to cast it 4 times. So your 1000 multicast Glaive takes 250 seconds to unload all the multicast, basically. Your 100 multi-glaive takes 25 seconds. 10x glaive takes 2.5 seconds to go. For example. So, if you have a hasted plague glaive, you need like what? 40 multi or something to get like full uptime, I guess? Maybe? Roughly, yeah. Anyways, let's save changes, I guess. Save changes. We're done, I guess. Yeah, roughly. Done. Okay, sorry. There was stuff down here. Okay, well, this is fine, I think. This is like a fine spread, I think, of tiers and stuff. 150, yeah. Okay. share. There you go, team. You have the tier list. Enjoy.